It's Saturday Night Live. It's Mark Pyers. And it's Real Talk.
I was walking down the road today, looking for another way to ease my mind and help my living.
And help my living. It's Real Talk. It's the daily variety show, Mark Pyers' Real Talk. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state, and I'm with you on day 502 in a row of the Mark Pyers' Real Talk show. That's right, guys, let's get into it. I got a Norm Macdonald clip for you. I got a Donald Trump clip for you, and then we're just going to go through just like basically all the face swaps I've made since I started doing this. Like, it started off as like, you know, like baby just crawling, you know, and then all of a sudden I'm like, wait, I could use video? I don't have to use a picture? And then all of a sudden it gets to kind of where we've been the last couple months here, where we're taking movies and recreating movies and stuff like that. That's the new one I plan on doing. How funny would it be if we watched a movie we've known forever and just changed all the dialogue, create a whole new script, and I do all the voices? I don't know, I'm starting to think crazy. Starting to think like that would be an interesting project. So I'm going to quickly jump on to my pages, and I'm going to, first and foremost, I'm going to start this clip off with Mr. Norm Macdonald, just because you guys need to know what's happening here, okay? Whenever I play Dr. Evil clips, the clips that I've done where I take the footage from Austin Powers, and I do all my stuff with this, I get blocked by Facebook. That's right, the platform zucks. I said it! You zuck! I mean, who blocks a show right in the middle? And here's the thing that bothers me most. Now, I got to say, they've been great on the back end. I send them a message, and I'm like, hey, guys, I just did 3 hours and 14 minutes, and I noticed that you blocked my feed because I played 56 seconds of your content. Could you please do me a favor, and if I offended you with that 56 seconds, take it the hell out of there, but put my feed back up there. And why the hell are you taking it off right in the middle of the feed? I got 3 hours and 14 minutes. You guys saw 13 minutes of it because they kicked me off yesterday. And it's been happening every single day by Facebook. So if you do like what's going on here and you're enjoying the face swaps, you're enjoying the music on the BeatSeat, feel free to subscribe over on YouTube. That's where we're kicking it. My people hopefully are over there. I haven't gone on yet. I'm going to quickly log in and see if we can connect over there. I got to get my Discord page open. You guys should be joining us on Discord. We're kicking it hardcore on Discord and offline. You know, I'm dropping a quote a day like I was doing for the last year on Instagram, and I'm starting to do it on Discord. And I got some cool people on there. To me, that's the most important thing, is connecting with people who are about the light or are looking for some extra light. I think, shouldn't we all be looking for it? My man, Alan. That's right. Yeah, the platform zucks. I'm going to just show you what our man Norm Macdonald has to say on the matter, okay? Just keep this in mind. This is Norm. You can't get offended by Norm. He's got a perspective, and we let him have it. In fact, we're 13 seconds from the woohoo. I think we need it. Let's get to it.
Something to live for.
You get a woohoo.
Woohoo!
Right? Woohoo? Oh, my man. See, Alan's got me on YouTube on the TV. And the thing that people don't understand this. What's great about being on the TV on YouTube is you're using the sound system either on your television or your surround sound. And you get to hear that. You're like, what? What is that? That's the BeatSeat. That thing's rocking. You're about to hear some serious music on there, Alan, my friend. But what we're going to do real quick is I'm going to drop this. I'm going to start this off with our friend, Mr. Norm Macdonald, who just had something to say today. That's not it. That's not it either. Where are we, Norm? Here we go, Normie.
Hey, I guess Mark's been getting booted from the air. I don't know if you heard. He's he's just trying to do a show. Apparently it happened on the Facebook. He's just trying to do a show, and I guess we'd have to say that Zuckerberg zucks.
That's it. Zuckerberg zucks. And it's a very short one, but people need to know that Zuckerberg zucks. Now, the problem is I'm probably going to get booted now for saying that. Wow, look at my coif. You guys see this thing? Do you guys see what's going on over here? This is quarantine. This is quarantine head. Hey, nice head, Dick. Hey, nice head. What are you doing over there? Like Dice used to do a bit on that. Hey, you see that guy's head? The guy's got a head like a watermelon. Hey, look, let's crack that head open and eat some. I want the seedless kind, though, okay? Hey, Piers, come over here with that watermelon head. Look at that, Alan. Are you kidding me? Seriously, what the heck happened over here? I'm like 3 seconds away from grabbing the clippers myself. I pulled them out a couple weeks ago for my son. I was like, yeah. And he's like, no, Daddy, maybe I'll just wait. I'm like, dude, you look, the kid, I feel so bad. The kid's going like this every 3 seconds. You ever seen this with your kid? Alan, you'll get that soon. When Austin gets it, you'll be like, what? What the heck's going on? It's this all the time. So I feel that. I went on the other day. I'm like, while he's sleeping, I'm cutting his hair. No, I'm kidding. But I did say, look, come over here, son. We're going to have a little father-son moment here where I take the shears and cut that friggin' head. And so we're in there, and I got at least just the front. It was kind of cool. I gave him an old partridge hairdo, you know, where it's just the front is shorter so he could see. But then the rest, he's like, so we're all kind of in the same boat right now. I should be wearing my fedora tonight because of this head. Holy cow. Oh, yeah, see, Alan shaves his head so he doesn't have to deal with this ridiculousness that I'm dealing with right now. I think I should just make it as crazy as possible for the evening. What the hell, right? Alan, what the heck, right? We're going, who used to wear their hair like this? Kramer? Was it Kramer? Hey, Jerry. Hey, Jerry, you got any milk? No, Kramer, I don't have any milk. Hey, Jerry. I'm dying, Jerry! George! What the hell? That's his father. I miss his father. He was so good. Jerry Stiller just passed away, if you guys didn't know that. Muffin Head. Let's call him Muffin Head. He's got the head the size of a tire. I'm not talking about on a Yugo. I'm talking about a tire on an 18-wheeler. This guy's head is so big he can't walk through a doorway. When he goes outside, the kids point. He's what happens. Sometimes on a windy day, he floats. His head, the wind takes him. Sometimes when it's really, really windy, the poor guy will just fall over. He's like Humpty Dumpty with the head. Oh my goodness, I'm out of my freaking mind. But you know what? That's what we're meant to be in life, is just, in the moment, right? At least that's what I'm always trying to do. So who's on? Say hello. I think my man Alan's on with me on YouTube. It's just a small group to start, but that's right. That's how we usually go. Oh, you know what I'm going to do real quick? I'm going to tell my people on Discord that I'm live. Live in full effect. Woo, there he is. No, I said not I've, live. Ugh, live. That's what I'm saying. So let's see if we get some people on. We're going to be rocking it out. Music is coming your way, but I just wanted to get this bit. Trump had something to say as well. Let's get to it. Here we go.
Hi, Mark. How are you?
Oh, good.
Look,
Good.
I know you're doing a night of face swaps, but I wanted to point out you should probably use my new computer systems. They're phenomenal. We're using them for COVID tests, but you can use it for streaming Real Talk if you'd like. They were specially designed by Apple, and we actually got together, Tim Cook and I. He's a very smart man. He says that the market's going to come back big league. And we created this really beautiful test for the COVID-19. And then also this computer right here is the Trump 2020 COVID monitor / Super Wizard Computer #1, which is going to be better than anything you have. Oh, you have a Reason 7? Oh, okay. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, you're working with an i7? Okay, you're doing an i7. We've got a Trump 7. That's right. Trump 7 core. It's a 64-core processor. It's with quantum processing. And we're going to see some face swaps tonight. Winning big league. I love it. Okay. I'll see you later, Mark. Have a good night. I hope you get at least a couple of Trump clips in. Have a good night.
That's the Trumper for you. I mean, he's kind of something. I just don't know what we get out of the guy. He's out of his freaking mind. So I'm going to stay away from the Dr. Evil clips for the moment because I don't want to get booted so early on Fache Book. But remember, guys, if you do see all of a sudden that we're kicked off the air, it is because of Facebook. It's because of the Zucks. Let's see. Alan just mentioned Unsolved Mysteries. Let me see if I could show you this one. Let's see. This is the recent one, I believe.
April 3rd, 2020. The Wuhan flu. It's all over the place. United States is at all-time highs. Will they find the cure? Join me on this Unsolved Mysteries.
There it is. I can't believe I got the full intro and outro, man. I'm so pumped about that. I just have to let you know. So that is Unsolved Mysteries 2150. I'm not sure if you guys know the story, but Robert Stack, which if you guys don't know who Robert Stack is, you've been living under a rock. Robert Stack was the amazing genius behind Unsolved Mysteries. He was also in Caddyshack 2. Anything else, guys, that you could think of that he was in? He's always in, like, other random stuff, but Robert Stack, he'd come out and say, April 13th, 1978, in a small hospital in southern New York, Mark Pyers was born. He would go through life wondering what his purpose was until December 31st, 2018, when Real Talk started. And every day for the rest of his days, he put on a program to bring some light to this world and poop on the darkness. By Menon. What? By Menon? Who remembers By Menon? By Menon was my favorite thing when I was a kid. I'd just be watching something and it'd be like, yeah, this is the best coffee in the world, Juan Valdez. I'd be like, By Menon. I'd be like, yes, it's By Menon. I want to go buy Menon. How do I buy it? No, it's not. You can't buy Menon. It's By Menon. No, I know I want to buy it. No, you can't buy it. It's By Menon. I know. I told you I want to buy Menon. How the frig do I buy Menon if you tell me I can't buy Menon when I want to buy Menon? You're just saying it? Buy Menon? But then I can't buy Menon? No. Menon is the name of the company that they call. That's the company, the main brand is By Menon. So, but the smart thing about this, look, they went to the school of Trump. The school of Trump says this, you put a title on it that people will remember, okay? By Menon, you're saying two things at the same time. You're saying it's By Menon. But also, hey, you should go buy Menon. I know, I'm trying to freaking buy Menon. They won't tell me how to buy the Menon. Buy Menon. I know, Alan, isn't Buy Menon the greatest? Oh, man. I always like, I had a joke in my mind years ago. I was like, I want to somehow, if I can get the BeatSeat off the ground or whatever, one of these little product ideas that I have, I'd love to get to a point where you get, you're at a level where you could be like, I'm going to buy Menon. Like, what do you mean you go buy Menon? No, I'm freaking buying Menon this time. I'm not going to buy like little speech thing. Okay, I'm done with that. I'm buying the entire Menon. I'm buying it all. What are you gonna do to stop me, huh? I can't do it. I went to the guy in charge. I said, look, I want to buy Menon. He goes, no, we're not selling Menon. Yeah, you are. Oh, yeah. Alan said Flintstones kids, a million strong and growing. I still remember that one, too. I'm sure everybody does. But that's what we do here, right, is we just kind of remember these crazy things in life. Alan, you want to know what the funniest thing in the world is, my brother? It's just you and me kicking it, my friend. There's a couple people on random sites. We're on lots of them right now. But that was just a pretty funny bit, and nobody saw it. Now, it won't be released as a podcast. I'm not recording this right now. It started slowing down on me, so I stopped the recording. So this is just a straight stream, which is kind of crazy, to be honest, because I'm going to do like face swap after face swap after face swap tonight. And it would be cool to be able to drop that as a podcast. I could figure it out. If I really wanted to do it, or if someone really likes this show that much and wants me to do it, I'll figure it out. Let's see. What else do we got here? I thought I had something else to play for you. Of course I do.
Hi, Christopher Walken. It's Donald J. Trump.
He's going for Walken,
Whoa.
too.
Hello, Donald. Look, I wanted to see. We're in quarantine. You interested in a job? I like the way you talk. And I think the people could really use a stable voice like yours on the podium. What do you say?
Well, Donald, I'm completely blindsided by this offer. Could I think about it for a moment? I'm in. Of course I'm in. You need the help.
You're in? I love it. I'm gonna have Pensy give you a call, and you could set up the details, okay? Sound good?
I'm the greatest actor of the 20th century. I'm here. They gotta bring me back. It's been too long, so I'm ready, Donald. Let's go.
Wonderful. Looking forward to working with you, Christopher Walken. Anyway, look, I gotta get going, president stuff. I hope you're doing great. Say hi to Georgianne for me. Big league. I'll be seeing you around the podium.
I'll see you there, Donald.
All right, Christopher. Take care.
Christopher Walken. First of all, he's going after Norm. He's going after Christopher. Did you guys see the Norm one? You saw it, right? Alan, you saw it at least. I think what we have to do here is play you something else. I got another one for you. This is when Stack is back. What's this one? Stack is back. I think that's probably the same one we just did. But here's Stack to the Future. This is the very first one, I believe. This may be something crazy. I don't even know what this is. Let's see. We're going to go with it.
January 11th, 2020. A small village in China called Wuhan. There's an outbreak of epic proportions. Was it SARS? The Spanish flu? No. All this and more. The next Unsolved Mystery. Update. March 11th, 2020. The sky is falling. Everyone's freaking out, trying to find a cure to coronavirus. Is it the end of humanity? Or will we make it through? Find out on the next Unsolved Mysteries. Update. May 11th, 2020. The Fluhan is taking over the world. Will the United States hold President G-Hole accountable? Join us on the next Unsolved Mysteries.
Wouldn't it be cool to do like a full Unsolved Mysteries episode? Oh, man. I just want someone to call me who's like, look, I'm digging on what you're doing, and I do this for a living. Like, I'm a video editor, or like, I'm a videographer, or, I'm a guy who can, let me just film you do it. You do the voice, okay? And then we'll do the proper face swap. I'm talking about straight up deep fake. I want to deep fake Robert Stack and do a full Unsolved Mysteries as Robert Stack. And the thing is, it would just film me sitting on a street corner. I'd be like, Seattle, it would be like, I got to think of a good day. I'd be like, December 12th, 1935. Doris Gitman was walking down the street when her husband called and said, Doris, come back here right now. Doris ran around the corner, and when her husband got around the corner, he did not find her. Nobody ever found Doris again. Where did she go? Where did she hide? Did anybody ever find? Oh, the next Unsolved Mysteries. And then, like, the next scene, he's sitting at a coffee shop. He's like, update. Wesley Snipes. No, not Wesley Snipes, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, Mank. Okay? I don't freaking know. Alan goes, is this all, like, legal? Are you cool by, like, doing all this? I'm like, look, I don't know. I don't think I've got anybody's attention that, like, matters, right? And if they did, Kathy, how are you? I'm so glad to see you here. Kathy, you rock, by the way. Thanks for trying to bring that conversation to the light earlier today. Guys, if you go on the bottom here, Alan, you could do this while you're on YouTube, or even, right, you could scroll down here and see my Discord page. I'm going to click on it myself, actually, so I can get into Discord. And I could just say hello to everybody. I'm accepting the invite. Hey, guys, what's going on? I'm going to put a name here, okay? Let's see if it asks me to do that. Discord is cool, guys. I don't know if you have gotten into it yet, but I'm so into this site. It's really cool. And just connecting with people, which is awesome. And so basically what we're doing right now, guys, is we're about to rock into some music. I'm just telling you what's going to happen. And if you have any requests, I will do my best. No, I absolutely do, Kathy. Totally, totally, absolutely. And I'm sorry that you had to deal with anything like that at all. And I think I specifically set you up in there to be like someone who can just check on things and shut down any sort of negativity. But yeah, in general, I have to say is kind of interesting is people are very weird because, somebody, you got to understand, we go through life and we learn things when we're meant to learn things. We come across certain situations when we're meant to come across them, but this should never be forced upon us, and we should never feel unsafe. We should never feel uncomfortable. And I think that that's something that I would never want anybody who's a part of my program, who watches my program, to ever feel uncomfortable. So I always say, if you ever do leave the scenario that you're in, but go to a platform that does make you feel safe, and that's where Kathy's kicking it. And in general, like this is the thing that I think is interesting. All I could do is come out here and do what I'm doing, right? But I have no control over how other people act and how other people treat each other, and I think it's a shame because the only thing we're doing here is promoting, connecting, and promoting light. That's what we're here to do. We want people to feel great. And life is short. I really think it is. I hear a lot of people say life is long. Time is like, no, it really isn't. I blew through 42 years without even thinking. Okay. I'm here now. And I'm looking back over that first period of my life and I'm saying to myself, okay, what did I learn? What did I learn? You know what I learned? And I brought this up earlier today when I responded when I finally saw this going on is I'm actually, maybe I'll read it if it's still here. Let's see. This is a positivity channel. There are lots of places to go to fling poo. This place is where we go to feel good about whatever is going on for us that day, or get some positivity to help you find something good that day. I would love it if people could realize the benefits you receive from personally when you lift someone up. I believe it is so much more powerful a feeling than tearing someone down. In my 42 years, I've experienced doing both to people, and I have decided to intentionally shoot light out to this world every day. Those that are digging it, I welcome to subscribe and be a part of true enlightenment. We will laugh, we will sing, and connect and thrive together. I love you guys. Also, Kathy is freaking awesome. A longtime supporter of the show. Can't wait for tonight. SNL, I'll be dropping almost every face swap throughout the night. Music to requests. So I had to just say back because at the end of the day, I'm here connecting and wanting people to level up. Okay. And I've seen look, 42 years. I've definitely been on the other side of it where I've made someone feel uncomfortable, made somebody feel like they're not worth their weight in salt. And I don't like that feeling. Okay. I don't like the way it makes me feel. And I know that there's this rush people get when they do that to someone, but I'm telling you, I felt that rush. It's nothing like the rush, the reality of that rush when you see a smile on someone's face that you created. You created the smile on someone else's face. So much more powerful. Long lasting too. Something I want you guys to understand is what I'm mainly doing here is trying to find the moment, because all I am doing here is creating strong moments. One day I'm going to be sitting on a rocking chair. My knees will be shot, elbows, whatever. I won't be able to play whatever. I won't be able to go out and do anything that I want to do that I used to do well. And I'll just be sitting there. I'll be like, what the hell am I going to do with my time? Photography Belmont, how you doing? Jerry and Emma, good to see you guys over on Insta. Please head over to YouTube and join us over there. It's a much better experience because I'm filming the screen. See, look at that. That's not as fun. It's not as fun, guys. But in general, guys, I want you to understand that if you can build as many strong moments, positive moments to keep inside your bag of tricks, whatever you want to call it. So when you're 70, 80 years old, you're sitting there and you're just reflecting and you could remember the moment that you brought up getting to the positivity, whatever it is, there's something that will pop into your head, and it will be because you were willing to give something of yourself instead of take. I don't know. It's just kind of how I feel. And the reason I know that it works is because I've been doing it for 502, and it's a hobby. This isn't something that I'm doing because I'm trying to gain something. I'm trying to gain a connection. I'm trying to connect with people all over the world, and that's all I care about right now. In this point in history, I feel like it's too much division. People are trying to divide us. They're trying to separate that connection that we're meant to have. And if we all just stopped for a second and said, you know what? No, I want to connect. Because everybody that's sitting across from me is just like me. They have the same emotions running through their bodies. They have the same angers, frustrations. They feel happiness the same way that I do. They just feel it for different things. Yeah, I use this one example where I had a friend when I was younger who, if someone would fall and they hurt themselves, he would laugh. Now me, I automatically go, oh, are you all right? Can I help? Are you what? Oh, that looked like really painful. Are you okay? Like, I'm worried this dude would laugh. And I remember asking him, and I was like, why would you laugh when someone gets hurt? And he said, because it's funny. And again, it's just two different response mechanisms. My response to the stigma of someone falling and getting hurt was, I can almost feel it. And I think it's because I'm an empath. I'm able to feel the emotion of things. And I just immediately, I understand what it's like to have that happen. And it's not for a long time. It's just immediate for a split second. And I'm like, oh, are you okay? I'm not going, ooh. But his stigma, the mechanism, his reaction was to immediately go dig in. Oh, you fell. Let me laugh at you. He found a happiness in one thing that I felt a kind of a sickness in, but I find a happiness in something else that he probably finds. So again, we're just differently. We're designed differently, but we feel the same things. I got a song I want to play for you in a minute called We All Are the Same. And straight up, that's what it's about. Michael, my brother's on. I'm going back over to the YouTube page real quick because I see a couple of comments coming in. Is this working? Live chat. Here we go. Michael, how are you, my friend? Michael said, whoa, I'm happy to make terrible picks for my wife. I hope you're not making them for her as well. You're funny, buddy. Did you see this coif, Michael? This is my real hair. This is not a wig, although it seriously looks like it. Like, I want to put my Trump wig on or something, because it's like it would look better than this stupid head of hair I have going on right now. Like, I couldn't throw something in it. Like, it's just like, I just think it's a very funny thing. I chose to come out here on SNL and look like a scrub. Well, that's what happens over here. Oh, Alan. Alan knows everybody that I know, and he probably knows this person. I don't even think I have to say. Alan probably knows because this person had that in him, just had that type of, this same person. This is the thing that I always thought was interesting. He would hit you first, right? He'd be like, and hit you. And he'd be like, ow. And you hit him back. You'd be like, I got you back. And then he'd hit you again. And you'd be like, okay. And I got him back. And then he'd hit you again. I'd be like, no, I'm trying to get you back. You go, no, I'm the last one always. I'd be like, no, but wait, you hit me first. He goes, doesn't matter. I'm the last one. So he's just a D. He was just a D. I'm going to hit you first. And if you just want to get your retaliation and get back at me, you got another one coming, kid. And that's just the way it was. Alan, you know him well. This is my best friend when I was in high school for a few years. And interesting name is the best thing I could say. He had an interesting name, and that's all I had to say, and Alan gets it. But that was his response to things. Again, and I think it was interesting how we were totally different, but he was my buddy. And, it gave me a perspective into things and how people are, GK. And so that's basically, what that's how it worked for me. You know what I mean? That's how it worked for me, is I had a buddy who was just different from me, and I could see how we had the same emotional responses or the same emotions running through our bodies, but just different types of reactions to these things. I know you did. Alan goes, got it. I'm like, yeah, I know you got it. It's like clear. This guy was a troublemaker. But like, there's a few people that... And here's the funny thing though, okay? I remember this specifically about him. I remember thinking, like, I just want to be his friend. Like, I don't want to be an enemy of this guy. Just keep this in mind, okay? I wanted to be a friend because if you were friends with him, he was still sort of that way, but not the same. But if he wasn't a friend of yours, whew. So I just remember, like, always having that in the back of my mind. It's like, well, at least he's my friend. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's one of those funny things, you know? Lance, my brother, and that burger. I'm coming back over to you guys. I think I'm here right now. Yeah. I'm in the house. That burger and Lance, we're getting into it, brothers. Okay, so Michael's talking about Lance and Burger. You guys missed this at the beginning. We were talking about the ridiculous watermelon head I got right now. I did a dice. I was like, look at this guy's head. Hey, snapper head. Why don't you take that watermelon and crack it open? Is it the seedless kind? I don't like anything but seedless watermelon. All right? He's always bringing the ones with the extra seeds. How dare you? Well, you're kidding me? Actually, the whole bit on Menon was freaking awesome, right, Alan? Oof, guys, you missed probably the best bit of the night so far was about Menon. I don't even know how we got there. But you know what I got to do real quick? Because, you know, we like to beat these things to the ground. And because my brothers just got onto the show here, Lance and Burger need to see something here. Lance, Burger, this is the set of today's 2 bits. Here we go.
Hi, Mark. How are you? Look, I know you're doing a night of face swaps, but I wanted to point out you should probably use my new computer systems. They're phenomenal. We're using them for COVID tests, but you can use it for streaming Real Talk if you'd like. They were specially designed by Apple. And we actually got together, Tim Cook and I. He's a very smart man. He says that the market's going to come back big league. And we created this really beautiful test for the COVID-19. And then also this computer right here is the Trump 2020 COVID monitor / Super Wizard Computer #1, which is going to be better than anything you have. Oh, you have a Ryzen 7? Oh, okay. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, you're working with an i7? Okay, you're doing an i7. We've got a Trump 7. That's right. Trump 7 core. It's a 64-core processor. It's with quantum processing. And we're going to see some face swaps tonight. Winning big league. I love it. Okay. I'll see you later, Mark. Have a good night. I hope you get at least a couple of Trump clips in. Have a good night.
He's always making it about him. Do you see that? I hope you get a couple of Trump clips in. It's Trump. By the way, I'm planning on making a new skin for this for my show, where I have this one here for the news. Where it says breaking news. I'm going to do one where it has like Trump. Whenever I have Trump on with me, it would be like Trump in the corner with his signature will pop up, kind of like when I do this.
Hi, Mike. How are you?
Hold on. They see the signature there on the bottom? That's not it right there. I love that. That to me is the coolest thing. When I finally figured out how to do that, I was like, yes, screw Instagram. No offense. I love you guys on Insta, but I mean, the idea of just using your camera to broadcast. Hello? What are you kidding me? How dare you? How dare you? It's the D7. That's right. The Trump 7. Yes, that's absolutely right. That's right. Alan said that Trump, that I always talk about how we're doing so much better than everybody else. Everybody else in the world is taking Trump's notes. They're calling on the bat phone. They're calling on the red phone and they're asking Trump, Chubb, could you tell us, how are you doing it so well? How do you do it so phenomenally? And I'll tell you what I do, okay? I win big league. Have you ever read The Art of the Deal? Alright, go ahead, do it and call me back after, alright? You're gonna win big league, but you have to put the work in, okay? Chubb put the work in. Have you ever watched my show, The Apprentice? That's right, I went and fired a lot of people before I found the right one. You've got to fire a lot. You got to say you're fired, okay? And I put a patent, a trademark, and also I take the firstborn of every child's mother. I take their child and the mother, and then they just are losing big league. I don't know what I'm talking about now. I'm falling off the rails. You guys realize I did 3.5 hours the last like 4 nights? Each night, I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to come on for a little bit, and then we do like 3.5 hours. Funniest thing was last night, Dane came on, and he was kicking it with us. And it was like 1:30, something like that. I just had like a small group of people on. And he goes, Mark, I'm going to let you go get to bed. He goes, because it's clear. He goes, I know, I've been watching the show, that you will stay on. If it's making someone happy, you'll just continue to broadcast. Go and get some rest. We'll see you tomorrow. I'm like, thanks, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow. Because, yeah, you know what? I want to continue to connect. I want to hear from you guys. And definitely, I think that we're getting somewhere when we do that, you know. And people will sidetrack you. Just remember that. You'll never go in a straight line without running into some sort of barrier. The key is to just go through the freaking barrier. Don't let it stop you. Just be like, what? Are you kidding me? Have you seen my freaking forearm? It's coming at your face. And you just go through it. No matter how hard it is, you just freaking go through it. And one thing I understand in my short or long time, because it's like I said, time goes by quickly on this planet, is that you can do some things nobody expects. In fact, they all think you can't. And if they do think you can do it, most of them will not tell you that you could do it because they do not want to see you do something better than they can do. Does that make sense? It should. You'll go through life and you'll find very few people who want you to get to where you are looking to go. Most people, it's not their fault. It's not that they should care at all. But there is an overwhelming amount of people who want ill will for people who can do something beneficial for society or for goodwill, for humanity. It's a weird thing. To me, I don't get that. I don't get how, if there's somebody who's going to go out there and try to do something to benefit even one person, but put a smile on one person's face, that is something that you should be kind of helping along, fuel that fire. You know what I'm saying? And look at that freaking head of hair. Holy cow. I can't believe this guy got a watermelon on my fucking head. Look at this fucking head. He's got a water head. Quarantine is fun. Kathy's funny. Kathy said quarantine is fun because I have enough time to get to new hobbies, to follow my dreams. That is a very interesting thing. That is a very interesting thing. It's so true. You know, something I've always wanted to do was to write a book. I never did that in my life. I started one. I kind of haven't gotten back to it in about 2 weeks, I'll be honest. I was kicking strong. I'm up to like 13,000 words in like 3 days, 4 days. I mean, I could seriously just take these shows and just transcribe these mofos and then go through them and create a full book, like 7 books over the last 502 days. But we're not going to do that. We're going to write something unique. So, who's on Discord? I'm going to just quickly check out over there, see if anybody's on. I don't think anybody's conversing over there right now. Fache? Hey, my man Alan's on with me over there. And he's also kicking with us over on SNL. I mean, over on YouTube. The YouTubes. Guys, everybody else, if you want to join us over on YouTube, I think the show is a little bit cooler over there. Right, Alan? Yeah. If you get your haircut during the COVID lockdown, it better be in a dark alley. That's what Alan said. Look, I'll tell you what, when I was a little kid, my grandfather used to cut our hair. And when I was like 7 years old, I remember he clipped my ear a little bit. I remember my grandpa, he felt so bad. I still remember this. I was younger than that. I was like 5 because he passed when I was 7. And I think I've shared with you before that this right here is his organ. I got my grandpa's organ. How sick is that? And I've got his harmonica. Look at this beautiful thing. This harmonica right here is from 1950 something. Look at this. It's so old. I mean, it's broken. A lot of pieces are broken out of it. You could probably see. So it doesn't fully play the way it should. But just so you could hear how it sounds. It's kind of crazy. I get to play the same instruments my grandpa used to perform on. Now, he's just like me. He was self-trained. He'd grab an instrument and he would just start playing. And I think the best story I heard about him, because he passed when I was very young, was he went into a place like a Sam Ash and he grabbed a harmonica. I don't know if it was this one or whatever, because I have another one, a smaller version that he had. He grabs a harmonica and he starts ripping it up. And some guy comes over and goes, "Oh my goodness, can I pay you to give me lessons on how to play?" And he goes, "I don't know how to play. I just grab it and I just play." And I'm like, it reminds me of what I say to people like, "Oh, you know how to play saxophone?" I'm like, "No, just play the white keys." "Oh, you know how to play the piano?" I'm like, "No, I just play the black keys." "Oh, you know how to play the harmonica?" I'm like, "No, I just play a beat." Like, play. But that's what we do, is we play beats or whatever, you know what I mean? And you just mess around and you come up with something, all right? And this is what I got from my father. This is what I got from... I'm looking at myself. I look like Al Bundy from Married with Children eating a sub. Hey, Peg, can you get me that sub from the fridge? Thanks, Peg. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I loved Married with Children. Hey, Peg, can you do me a favor and get me a sandwich? We got nothing in the fridge, Al. Yeah, that's what I thought. I gotta watch that show and do a couple impressions. I haven't done that dude in a while. Oh my goodness, I haven't done Bundy. But I think you know where I did Bundy? Okay, so there's a movie you guys may know. Andrew Dice Clay starred in a movie back in the 80s called Ford Fairlane. My name's Ford Fairlane, all right? I'm a rock and roll detective. Okay. And the snapperhead cop on the force is Al Bundy, of all people. I gotta fly in here. And I'm gonna remember what they called him. It's cool. Oh, booty time, across USA. That's him. Oh, Al Bundy in Ford Fairlane. He goes, booty time, across the USA. Booty time, yeah. And Dice looks back at him and he goes, snap ahead. It's like, look at this guy. Yeah, I remember I listened to that demo in 82. You sent it over. It was dog crap. What do you want from me? You sent me crap. I put it in a box and put it on my neighbor's step and lit it. She came out stepping on that thing. Dog poop all over her feet. I said, that's what you get for stealing my paper, Mrs. Ricketts. Oh, what? What is this? What the hell is this show? I'm over here now. I got something for you, okay? I was on the, you ever seen this movie, Married with Children? The show? It goes on the show with Christina Applegate. I was doing a nursery tour, okay? Remember this one? Hickory dickory dock. Ooh. Look, I digress. I'm behind the scenes. And Christina comes over. She goes, "Oh, guys! Oh, I love the one about Little Boy Blue." I said, "Hey, you want to be a part of the case study?" Ooh! Oh, hold on. No, that's not the one. I'm thinking I gotta start using the canned laughter more, guys. Dude, what's going on, Wolf? Wolf, head over to YouTube, my friend. Join us over there. I think I gotta start using the canned laughter more, guys, because I'm all alone here. I don't have anybody to laugh at anything. I'm laughing at myself, which is stupid. I hate people that laugh at themselves. Freaking idiot I am. I keep freaking looking at them. Oh, yeah, it's really funny. Oh, let me laugh at myself. Elbow in the fotch. I'm giving myself an elbow in the fotch, guys. So who do you guys want to hear? Any impressions you want to hear tonight? Because obviously you could tell I'm freaking out of my mind. Congolato, my brother. So good to see you, man. Congolato, awesome message you sent over on the Discord feed earlier. That's my man right there. There's too much darkness in this world. We need to send some light out. Send some light out there. See smiles instead of frowns. And when someone has a mission, help them on their mission. That's it. We all have a mission, but what is your mission? I think there are two missions for everybody. We all have two missions. First one is a personal mission that we are set out to accomplish. But here's the crazy part. We have no freaking idea how to figure out what it is. You ever figured out the Rubik's Cube before? All right, this is a soft example. This is like a numbered version of a Rubik's Cube my son gave me the other day. I have no idea how to... Are you kidding me? Like, how do I get that to become all nines? And what is it? This is what our unique genius is. Each of us have one. And we have no idea how to crack the code. And we sit there day after day, year after year, and we're trying to get to it. Some of us are like, I don't know how to do it. I don't even want to. I'm just going to go, and I'm going to go to work, and I'm going to go and play. And some of us spend the time. Some of us, as Kathy's saying, go and they're like, you know what? I'm going to go and I got the time. It's quarantine. I'm going to just see what I can do with this piece. Look at this. I'm going. Okay, year goes by. Another year goes by. Got this freaking watermelon head of hair. It's growing and growing and growing. Starting to look like Howard Stern. It's hanging down over here. I'm like, oh, Robin. I can't. Robin. I got to work on Stern. I haven't listened to him in a really long time because I don't listen to anything. You guys know this, right? Lately, I've been turning on some YouTube at night when I finish my show at 1:30 or whatever it is. But that's about it. Besides that, I don't have time to watch stuff and listen to. I'm a creator. I feel like at the end of the day, you have two different types of people. There's people who want to go and absorb content, and there's people who want to create content. I don't know how to stop creating content. The question is, who wants to help me parse it up? I took a small little bit of Norm Macdonald and Artie Lang that we did last night. I never did Artie before, but he's kind of got that vibe, right? He's like, oh, I'm with Norm. We went down to the cellar, and he's got that thing. Well, I got to get the tail end of Artie, though. He's got this tail end thing I'm still working on. I'm getting there, though. I'm going to keep going. And by the end of the night, I'm going to be the Artie master. Now, he's got those little chapeshi sometimes. I got to work on him. I'm saying, guys, nobody's got it perfect on everything, okay? Who can come out here and be Liberace, all right? Oh, he's playing on the piano. Look at him. He's Liberace. No, he's a freaking guy playing a couple of chords. He's terrible. Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alan, that'd be an amazing idea. Alan just said, imagine Mark Pyre's Real Talk in a giant Zoom meeting platform that you could hear our laughter and we could talk to each other. That would be so freaking cool. That would be so cool. Because honestly, like, I'm doing all of this. Like, my creativity is driving all of this. And Alan is so right. I have this philosophy I've come to before as a musician. I played on stage before for 0 people. I played for 2 people. I played for 5. I played for 1,500. It's probably the max I played for live at one time. I didn't get to play for 5,000 people or for 10,000 people. I wish I did. I wish I had a chance to have gotten in front of all 10,000 people at the Staples Center in front of Dave Matthews. No, I never had a chance to do that. I did play for like 1,500 people before, though. That was kind of cool. And it's a very interesting experience, okay? And I want to share something. I used to have people come back after they saw Fish or the Dave Matthews Band, or they went to see the Dead, original Dead, post-Dead, whatever you want to call them. And they were, oh my goodness, greatest show. They were so good. It was such a good show. And I'm like, oh, wait a second. Who did you go see again? Oh, I saw the Fish. Oh, you did? That's cool. And how many people were there? There was like 50,000 people there. Oh, there were? Okay. If Fish had a bad show, they're the worst musicians in the world. Let me tell you why. I could play in a room, and if there's one person in that room, if Alan's in the room with me, and I'm playing, and I finish that song, and in the middle of that song, Alan goes, woohoo! I get the woohoo from Alan. I'm floating off that stage from one woohoo. One. You get Fish, you get Dave Matthews, you get one of these massive bands, John Mayer, and they get on a stage, and there's 50,000, 5,000, 1,000 screaming fans. It just takes one, guys. They got thousands. So if you put on a bad show and you have a crowd like that, you're terrible. Because I'm putting on a show for nobody. I have no response mechanism. I have no idea if it's good. I know what I think is good and what I don't think is good. I know if I played something well or not, but I have no idea what you guys think of it. Music's subjective. My face swaps are subjective. So this is a very interesting thing, Alan. I have Zoom. I have Discord. I know Discord, they said you could do some of the video. I don't know how to do it all live, though, on OBS. I'm trying to get it into my system here. I would love to do it that way, where we're like kicking it. You know what I mean? And I think it's something we should consider. Who would be in on it? Who wants to be in on it? Because I really would love some feedback. Hey, Mark, do Al Pacino with Christopher Walken grabbing a croissant. What, not? Huh? Hey, Chris, you want to go grab a croissant from Brugger's Bagels? Whoa, Al, it's good to hear your voice. I didn't think I'd hear from you so soon after COVID-19. Look, I've been home quarantine, but love to meet you, croissant, maybe bagel. How about maybe Danish too? I'll get 3. We can sit down, have a chat, maybe we talk movies. Whoa, sounds like a good idea. That's it right there. Do I remember the deli on Elm? You mean the place that had the best chicken wings, chicken fingers with that? Do you know where they got that sauce, by the way? The barbecue sauce, Alan? I know where to get it now, okay? It may not be the same thing, but it tastes exactly the same as the barbecue sauce from Deli on Elm. It's the Stu Leonard's barbecue sauce. Anybody who has a Stu Leonard's nearby, it is exactly the same. And Alan, how freaking ridiculous were those chicken fingers? I'm talking about top 2 or 3 chicken fingers you'd ever have in your life. And unfortunately, they closed down. But then they had this tangy barbecue sauce that was so good. And one day I'm at Stu's. I'm like, okay. I'm going to tell you guys about some crazy stuff about me, okay? That barbecue sauce stuck in my mind. I'm sure it did for Alan, too. And from the day that they closed until the day I found the Stu Leonard's barbecue sauce, every single time I saw barbecue sauce, I would first and foremost look at it. I would give it the once over. I'd be like, does it have the tone? Does it have the tone that I remember from Deli on Elm? And I'm like, not too dark. And then I go this next one, I'm like, that one looks pretty good right there. So I bring this one home from Stu Leonard's. I swear, Alan, it's the same exact one. And so, Stu Leonard's, Alan, yes. Now tell me, Alan, did you have the same response to that barbecue sauce where you've been looking for it since? There's another thing I've been looking for since, and tell me, Alan, if this is also something you relate to. Here's something sad about life, guys. Things expire, come to an end. Lives, businesses, restaurants, things we enjoy, we love. This is one of them, Deli on Elm. There's another one that I miss more than Deli on Elm. And Alan's going to go, oh my goodness, when I say this. There was a sweet couple that was right next to my buddy Larry's pizza place on 4th Street, New Canaan, called Lou's Kitchen. And Lou would make the most ridiculous bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich like that you'd ever have in your life. I'm not even kidding, guys. Like, I'm starting to think about it. I'm getting sad. I'm thinking about the bacon, egg, and cheese. Because Lou's bacon, egg, and cheese was insanity, okay? First of all, let me tell you what you got on this bacon, egg, and cheese. You have a crispy bun. You got to have a crispy bun. I don't want to have a soft bun when I'm eating a bacon, egg, and cheese with crispy bacon, okay? I want that crisp, but I want the inside to be soft. So we had that going on, all right? And then you're like, okay, what's going on inside of this thing, right? It's just a bacon, egg, and cheese, isn't it? Heck no! This bacon, egg, and cheese had the most ridiculously perfect bacon, okay? Like, hey, best bacon you've ever had in your life. Just imagine that. Okay, inside. And then on top of that, he would take the home fries. Now, I've never seen these home fries. This is the other thing I've been looking for since, is the home fries this dude used. I think he just used potatoes. He'd actually core them, and then he'd slice them down really small and literally little tiny cubes, and he would crisp them the F up. And they were ridiculous, guys. The most amazing home fries you ever have in your life. And you take these home fries and you throw them right on top of that bacon, egg, and cheese, right? With them, you put some ketchup on it, and salt and pepper. And I gotta tell you, best thing you ever have in your life, okay? And yeah, it's a sad thing because we can't get it anymore. And I really am sad about that because it was ridiculous. And they kicked them out. The town, I think it was the people who owned it, were like, oh, we want you to pay X. And they were like, we can't pay that. What, are you kidding me? So like, okay, get the hell out of here then. They've been there for like 40 years. They're right. Alan, how long were they there? Yeah, he had this huge spatula. That's right. You reminded me of that spatula. You know what he had? You guys remember, you guys know this, like the, it's like the straight up real grill, right? Where it's a big, huge top grill thing that the whole thing gets hot. I think you could set different areas, but it's one big panel, and he would just go and take all the grease off, and then he'd drop his things in there. I miss this guy. And then his wife, Rita, she was the one, she'd just come over, she'd be like, what can I get you? He'd be like, oh, can I have a bacon, egg, and cheese? She'd be like, sure. They were so cute, such a cute couple, like 80s, you know, and I feel so bad they kicked them out. And the thing is, too, they had a special needs son, too, and I used to think about that when they got kicked out. I'm like, how could you kick out two parents of special needs kids, you know what I mean? Like, that serve the community with great breakfast on a daily basis. Like a bunch of jerks, right? Yeah, Alan misses that place too. Flat surface oven. Yeah, it was just a straight up flat surface. I wonder, do you think he's still around, Alan? I think someone said recently they saw him, that they saw Lou somewhere. I don't know, like at a Home Depot or something, walking around. I'm like, I would love to run into Lou, to just tell him how much his food meant to me when I was a kid. You know, I wonder if stuff like that means anything to people. But, you know, I would often think if I one day, yeah, Alan says no way, but I think he may be there. I don't know. But, you know, one day, 20, 30 years down the line, that someone you did something that a positive for and had a positive reflection on, sees you, walks past you and says, well, can I just tell you something real quick? Something you did led me on a path. You know, now this is not necessarily Lou led me on a path, but he did serve a heck of a nice sandwich. And it makes me very sad that I don't have that sandwich anymore. So now we have 3 things that we've discussed in the show that you guys can keep, you know, just remember, okay? Lou's Kitchen, best bacon, egg, and cheese ever, no longer around. I'm sad about it. The other one, barbecue sauce, Stu Leonard's. I found it, but it disappeared for years and years until I found it. Remember, sometimes you gotta look at it close into one of these. Oh, look, it's too dark. It's got too much smoke inside of the bomber goes on. You know? It's kind of moving close to like Anthony Soprano over there, you know. So the third thing is my donuts from Obco. Did you guys ever see Obco? Obco's ridiculous. Obco's in New Jersey. Best donut you'll ever have in your life. If anybody is ever going to Jersey, please let me know. Oh, Denise says it's called a flat top grill, and her neighbor has one. That's awesome. Duchess. They don't have a Duchess down there by you, buddy? Duchess they have right by where this is where I feel kind of bad. Like I want to have Obco, the donut place, 10 minutes away. Okay. It's 2 hours and 20 minutes away. Haven't been back there in 20 plus years. I got to tell you quickly about this donut. Okay. Just so you know, it's going to make you want to go get something to eat. And I'm going to probably put on a FaceSwap and go and get something to eat because of this freaking donut story I'm about to tell you. Okay. Best donut ever. Okay, it's called OBCO Obco. All right. And if you are driving near Seaside Heights in New Jersey, Toms River, New Jersey is where I grew up. And every Sunday, my father would go over to Obco and he'd pick up a dozen donuts. Now, these donuts, I'm just like, all right. Fresh made donuts on premises. So you pull up and you fill your box up. You don't, but they fill a box up of donuts for you. The thing's binding through the seat on the way home. You're trying to get home before they put a hole in your seat. No, it's like, but having donuts that fresh. Okay, so here's the takeaway. Everybody has a strawberry frosted donut. Yeah, okay, they have a strawberry frosted donut too. How about the strawberry iced donut? Have you ever seen a strawberry iced donut? Maybe you've seen that down where you are, Alan. I'm trying to fix this coif still, this ridiculous watermelon head of mine. Yep. Strawhead McGee over here. Oh, look what's going on over there. Is that your head? Yeah, that's my friggin' head. And it's like this right now. We're going to go like this. What the heck? I don't care anymore. What, are you kidding me? Hey, Jerry. I got to go like crazy now with it. There we go. Ish. I feel like I should put the Trump wig on. It's not going to be much better than this, don't you think? Anyway, Obco, guys, just giving you the last piece of the story here. Best donut in the world. Alan says this: the South is nothing but awful chains and barbecue. That's all they have there. That's unfortunate because here we actually have great stuff, but I don't go out to Duchess. That's what I'm feeling bad about because Alan loves Duchess. But I don't go to Duchess, even though it's right by my house. And I feel bad about that because Alan loves Duchess. So basically what I'm going to say is keep that in mind. Like, people are sitting 5 minutes away from Obco right now, and they're like, whatever, it's Obco. I'm like, are you kidding me? You know how much I would just freak out to get an Obco right now? To wake up tomorrow morning, Sunday morning, and be like, hey, sweetie, I'll be right back. Oh, where are you going? Just going to Obco. Okay, see you soon. Like, I may just one of these Sundays. Here's the thing, guys. We go on late. Sometimes we're on really late. Like right now what time is it? We're only an hour in. It's 12 o'clock right now. But one of these days, we're going to do a 6-hour show like we did last time. And we're going to finish the show. And I'm going to be like, you know what? I'm freaking driving down to Obco. It's 3:30 in the morning. And I'll be there by 5:45, right when they take the first donuts out of the fire grill or whatever it is. And they put them on the shelf. I'll be the first guy there. I'll fill my box up, or they'll fill the box up for me. And then I'll eat the heck out of it. And then I'll get another one or two to take home. Like 24 to take home. Guys, seriously, I would freeze these donuts. I would buy 7,000 donuts. If they would freeze well and you could reheat them and they didn't lose their vavoom, you know what I'm saying? I would just buy the place. I'd be like, I'm buying Menon. We're back to it. You can't buy Menon, but you said it on the commercial. On the commercial, you said buy Menon. You can't say it. There's no take-backs. No take-backs. You says it on the show. I'm taking you up on it, okay? Buy Menon. Should we play a song? I think it's about time. Or should we play another face swap? These are questions that don't necessarily have answers. I think we should do a face swap before I play a song. Because these face swaps are fun. I love doing the face swaps. Now, this was one that I don't know what I'm going to play for you yet. I'm going to go through here and pick one. We're picking one out. I'm sorry, over on Instagram, you're watching this screen, but this was yesterday. This is Norm. I just think this is kind of funny. Norm Macdonald's become a huge part of the show in the last 5 days. Never did an impression of him until now, and now I love bringing him onto the show. Here we go. This is Norm.
I just wanted to come out very quickly and address something. It's the elephant in the room. Last night on the Real Talk show, we all participated in a video to Mark, and I was kind of blown away by Norm Macdonald. I didn't know he was so funny, and I didn't know he was only making $500 a gig, so I had a thought. Norm, personal message to you. Would you like to work with Trump? Do you want to be on the Trump team? 2020, we're going to need someone up there who's got a little bit of cut in their cloth. So let me know if you're interested. I'll put a package together. It'll be a little bit more than the $500 a gig that you're making right now. And I hope to hear from you, Norm. What do you think? If you're interested, let's get together. All you gotta do is call me, and I'll be there for you. I put 2 songs together there in one. Did you see that? Winning Big League, Norm. Interested, let me know if you want to win Big League too.
So I got a job offer today. Yeah, it's a really interesting job offer. It's kind of some dirty work, I guess you could say. I got a call from Donald Trump, and he's like, hey, Norm, I got a gig for you, and it pays. And when I heard that, I was like, oh, I'm in. What do I...
I love that right there. So it's OBCO, Alan. OBCO. And so here's the thing. Keep this in mind. I had a client, super sweet client, rented out a house to her mother for, like 5 years actually. And so she says, I work in New Jersey, and I think I drive by Tom's River. And I'm like, if you drive by Tom's River, is there any chance you one day can stop in and get me a strawberry donut? And so she's like, yeah, I'll do that. I'm like, I was joking. I was like, yeah, maybe you could pick up some Obco donuts. You pick up some strawberry donuts. And she's like, yeah. So one day I get a call from her, and she goes, I got your donuts. And I was like, I'm about to jump through my freaking car sunroof. I was like, which I never use. I have a sunroof, never used it. Panoramic sunroof, never used it. Do you know why? The freaking thing sucks. All right. I don't know why. I don't know why people get sunroofs. They're terrible. Seriously, what the hell is the point of a sunroof? And they're like, oh, we got to get you the panoramic one. I'm like, oh, really? Why? So you could see more of the night sky? Who's looking up? Who the kids? The clients? Sit in the back seat going like this? Nobody looks up, guys. Oh, we got to make it look cool. We got to make it look, it's got to look like this. Nobody freaking cares. Okay? Seriously? Dude, Alan, do you ever go up to New Jersey? Brother, if you ever are driving by there, you got to go and check out this place. I mean, seriously. But here's the thing. I'm going to tell you what donut you need. This is where the mistake took place. So this sweet client of mine gets this donut, gets me like a dozen of these donuts, right? And she's like, I got your strawberry donuts. I'm like, I cannot wait. I go, I meet her, get them. I thank her profusely. Take a bite of this donut, and I'm like, they changed the recipe. This tastes just like a Dunkin' Donuts strawberry frosted donut. So I called down there. I was like, I can't believe that they changed this recipe. So I called down to the OBCO, and I said, look, I had a client, stops by, gets me some of your strawberry donuts. And I grew up there, and I remember these donuts, and they were like cinnamon with strawberry. She goes, that's not the strawberry frosted donut. That's the strawberry iced donut. I said, yeah, that's the one I want. She goes, yeah, no. You have to be specific because we have both. We have strawberry frosted, and then we have the strawberry iced donuts. And I said, well, why don't you freaking tell people the difference? Because my client thought she got me the right thing. I've been waiting 27 years for this freaking donut, lady. What are you doing? What are you doing to me? No, I gotta get in a car and come down and elbow you in the face. Is that what you're telling me? How dare you? So I did try to ask if they would be open to sending me these donuts by mail. Apparently it's very hard to send food by mail, they said. I don't think that's true. I think people send stuff by mail all the time, like strawberries, chocolate covered strawberries and whatever. So I think I may have to call again and see if I can get them delivered to my house, especially during quarantine. By the time they get here, if there was corona on them, it will be dead. No more corona. I think it doesn't last very long on food, does it? I don't know.
I'm not really sure. The doctors keep saying one thing. And, of course, I keep saying another. Because you have to understand, okay? What Trump says is what really goes. Okay? Everybody else is trying to dictate a path. They're trying to dictate which way you go. I'm telling you which way you go, okay? Go down to friggin' Jersey and try to not get coronavirus while getting your OPCO. That's what I'm saying is a very scary opportunity / venture. It could be a venture. You freeze them, bring them to Connecticut, and you sell them by the donut. Okay? They're that freaking good. I'm telling you. 29 years since I've been there, and I can't stop thinking about this stupid donut. I'm serious.
Seriously, guys, 29 years I've been thinking about this donut. And I'm not like, I don't eat that. I mean, actually I do like sugar. I like nerds, and I definitely am like I really do like sugar. That's my problem. I mean, I like coffee. I like sugar. I like pizza. What else? But that Obco, the donut, guys, you gotta get it. I'm gonna fill you in on one more. I don't know if this one exists anymore. I'm going through all kind of cool Jersey stuff. Okay, when I was a young guy, little guy, there's a place called the Paramus Mall in New Jersey. I don't even know if it's still around. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't friggin' know. I'm sure it is, but I haven't been there. They had chicken and lemonade. Okay, lemonade. Oh yeah, I got chicken and lemonade all over the place. No, not like this. You never got this type of chicken and lemonade. This is like that type of chicken. You know what I mean? Like finger licking chicken. Okay? Not like the garbage they sell you over at KFC, which is actually not bad. But this is like serious, like, can I have seconds? You know, like that type of thing, you know? And the lemonade, let me just give you an idea of what you see as you walk up. You see like 3 people there, like sweating profusely. One of them's going like this. Lift! Lemon! Order up! I'm like, oh, they're literally pulling out lemon juice, making lemonade from scratch for each and every lemonade with chicken. The Paramus Mall. How dare you for not knowing this? They probably don't even have that place there anymore, but when we were kids, that was the spot. That was the spot. And then I'm going to tell you my favorite other little thing. When I was about 12 years old, I used to go to the mall in New Jersey in Toms River. And in this mall, they had an Orange Julius. Okay, now let me tell you something. Orange Juliuses suck. But Strawberry Juliuses, fire! Hello! If you have never had a Strawberry Julius, you've been missing out on a lot of things in life, okay? That is one of the things you need to experience at least once or 57,000 times, because it's ridiculous. I even, to the point, there's a Orange Julius here in Fairfield. It's not really. It's a DQ that has that / Orange Julius. Like, oh, they sell 2 Orange Julius drinks. Everything else is just crap. But you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, do you guys have Strawberry Julius? They're like, yes, we do. I'm like, that's all I care about. Everything else is garbage. Anything. Anyway, seriously, all your other menu, all I see is it looks like a Peanuts. It looks like a Peanuts animated show with the wah, 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 wah. I'm like, I see Strawberry Julius. It's my thing. So I remember I had a friend working at one of those places, and I got my hands on some of the mix. I was making my own Strawberry Juliuses for about 6 months. 6 months I got to make my own Strawberry Juliuses. It was pretty cool, guys. Now what I do is I try to create a strawberry beverage that's frozen that similarly tastes like that Strawberry Julius, but it's very hard to capture that essence of the Juliusness that Juliusness is pretty ridiculous. So who's had a strawberry Julius? Oh my goodness. Oh, Alan says he wants Dutchess so bad he'd love to have some Dutchess shipped. You know what I heard was kind of funny? Do you know Sinatra had Pepe's Pizza like flown out to him in California? Pepe's in the original Pepe's in New Haven. So I guess he was such a big fan. He had someone go and buy like 20 pizzas and fly it out to LA to him or something like that.
Hey, check it out, Gino. I want you to go and get 20 pizzas for the boys, all right? Okay, where do you want me to go? Down to Vinny's? Down to No, I want you to go to Pepe's, not the one down the road, the one in New Haven, Connecticut.
Where?
Get on the chopper, stupid. I'm Sinatra. I'm going to tell you what I want. You go freaking get it.
Sinatra was the man, right? All right. If you're on Insta right now, please head over to YouTube because you're going to get a better experience. You're going to get to hear this, what's about to happen right now, in full HD, and you'll get to see it in HD as well. We're going to play you one more little skit, and then I am going to get the guitar out and play you some music. You know what? I want to try something here. I'm thinking about... No, I don't want to do that yet. We're going to go to the Dr. Evil clips later. I don't want to get kicked off the air yet on Facebook. We'll let that happen right at the very end so I could send them that note. Be like, you guys are jokes. You guys are jokes. Did you guys ever see this one? This is a very interesting thing that happened recently. I'm saying that as I vamp and try to find something to put on that I like. See, the thing is I title these things day by day. So it says Trump 448, which is day 448, Trump 510. I don't know what any of these things are. That was day. This is just a few days ago. Let's see what this was. This is Trumper.
Hi, Mark.
Oh, he's with
How are you?
I'm good,
Happy
Trumper.
Mother's Day.
Oh, it's Mother's Day.
Of course, today I spent a lot of time with Melania and
you did.
Baron, and we had some Zoom calls with my other children so we could say Happy Mother's Day. But, you know, we're all quarantined still. I mean, I'm not wearing a mask, but Melania is wearing a mask when I'm around.
Smart.
Just in case you don't know, I'm around a lot of people, Mark.
I know.
And sometimes it could be somebody who's got the corona. Did you hear a few people in my inner circle have the corona?
I did hear that, yeah.
I met with the vets the other day, and everybody was giving me a hard time. They said, Donald, why are you doing things like that? Where is your mask?
Where
I said,
was
my
it?
mask is in my pants. It's about the size of this. And look, it covers up the important stuff. Okay, I'm not going to wear a mask on my face. The mask is for my Trump. That's right. Leave it to the Democrats to try to silence me. They're trying to muzzle me, Mark.
Muscle or
The
muzzle?
Democrats are trying to stop Trump.
Oh, muzzle.
Whatever they can do. Oh, let's put a mask on Trump. They won't be able to see his beautiful face. Look, I'm sorry. I was born this way. It's how God made me. I'm an Adonis. But enough about me, Mark. I did want to say Happy Mother's Day. And I hope you had a great holiday. Back to quarantine.
That's Trumper from Mother's Day, I guess. I don't remember that. That wasn't one of my favorite bits. Let me play you something here that I did like. Here's a funny one. I like all the news conference stuff with Trump. I don't know if you saw this one. This was pretty good, I think. Maybe. We'll see.
So let me ask you a question. They make up stories about Trump and my people colluding with Russia. And now that we find it out, I'm supposed to forget about it because Sleepy Joe doesn't like that he's involved with a scandal? I'm sorry. Look, I'm starting to think that Biden may have been the ringleader at Obamagate. Just hear me out. Before I even got into office, they said, look, if Hillary doesn't win, this is on you, Joe. You're going to have to come out of the corner swinging, Joe. He's trying to pull a Mel Gibson. He's trying to pull a Braveheart on me, but that's my move. That's my move. I'm going to do it to Joe Biden in the square this fall. I'm worried because he's definitely a part of Obamagate. I'm going to start calling him Sleepy Jerky Joe. Big league. In 2016, Joe still had his marbles. He was still able to string a sentence along, So I'm pretty sure that he was the ringleader. He probably said, Barack, I'm gonna need your help. Remember, everybody expected that Biden would be the next logical candidate. Hillary, I wiped the planet with her.
I love that. Hillary, I wiped the planet with Hillary. What did she do for you anyway besides spend the money of the nation? Oh, she just collected it from Ukraine and from everybody else. That's what she was doing. She did it. It happened. Did you guys see my Lamont bit? Or you know what? I'll play you This Is Cuomo. Let's get away from the politics. Let me play you something else, okay? Sort of different, maybe. The Norm bits have been pretty good. Did you guys see this one? This is pretty interesting. This is a couple of old actors doing something. And Denise, just so you know, you're gonna lose you in a minute and 26. During the middle of this clip, it's going to disconnect. I'm almost out of time on Instagram, so please head over to YouTube and join us. And let me play this for you to just get going. But please head over to YouTube, and then you can capture the full experience. And this show is, just so you know, we're at an hour right now, and I'm about to do another 2 hours of music. So head over and join us. Just type in Mark Pyre's Real Talk over on YouTube, and we'll see you shortly. Hopefully you'll join me over there, because the music is about to get crazy. I haven't even started playing yet. Keep that in mind. But one more bit.
It's Al. Al, it's good to hear your voice, Al. Why don't we give Jack a call? We should call Jack. Let's give him a ring, see how he's doing. Look, I'm gonna give him a call right now.
Hey, Al, how you doing?
We got Christopher Walken on with us, too.
Jack,
How are you?
Chris, Al, always good to hear your voices.
I'm here, quarantine. Yeah, it's been wild. Georgianne and I were trying to find activities to stay busy, but honestly, not much to do here in Connecticut, where I locked down. Well, I'll tell you, I'm really worried about what this COVID's gonna do.
I just want to be honest with you. We're screwed.
Who knows? The COVID is crazy. It comes after us all. You don't know. You have no idea. How you feeling about that?
Not feeling too good about that, Al.
So, Jack, what have you been up to? What are you doing with this off time?
The Lakers aren't on. A little pissed off about that.
I know. No hoops.
So what have you guys been up to?
I got a script I'm working on. Yeah, it's called Trump Takes Over the World. I'm thinking about playing Donald Trump. Been working on the voiceover for it. Check this out. Oh, I'm Al Pacino. What do you think?
It's not your best work.
It's not for you. I want to get back out there. Look, we should do this more often. It would be great if we can somehow get out of these houses and meet somewhere for coffee, perhaps. Maybe a steak sandwich. But I can't leave my house. I'm in quarantine.
I get it.
Hey, look, guys, I gotta get going. Beverly's gonna be home soon. Kid's gonna be here. I hope you have a good quarantine. Look, next time you're gonna have a Zoom call, make sure you reach out to me. That's it.
You guys want to have another Zoom call next week?
I'll make sure to be available. Yeah, well, it's always good talking to you guys.
I'll catch you later.
I'll see you guys. Have a good day. Gotta go now. So long. Gotta go now. So long.
I love that. That's my favorite bit right there.
Gotta go now. So long. Hey, it's Al Pacino. It's Al Cappuccino. Look, I'm gonna get myself a latte and an Al Cappuccino.
Oh my goodness, why did I never think of that before?
Yeah, I'm just gonna get myself an Al Pacino.
A what? A cappuccino?
No, an Al Pacino.
What's that?
It's 2 scoops on.
What?
Well, guys, we talk to Al Pacino. When to get coffee with him, he said he was going to have an Al Pacino. I said to the barista, what is he talking about? And Al Pacino is his name. They said, no, sir, he actually has a coffee named after him. It's called the Al Pacino. And what it is it's actually 2 shots of espresso, 2 shots of milk, and a kick in the balls. And he loves it. It's one of his favorite drinks, and we just call it the Al Pacino. So, that's what he gets. Would you like an Al Pacino? No, I'm good. I'll take a cappuccino. He's got half and half instead, please. No. Al, you like a kick in the balls? Who know? I didn't know. It wasn't on your rider when you did the last movie with me. I could arrange for a knee in the balls if that helps at all. Just let me know. But, seriously, a butt. Kathleen, how are you? We're here this is hour 2, or it's an hour and 25 minutes in. We've just been doing face swaps. I have not gotten onto the guitar yet. Kathleen, do you want to hear something? Do you want to hear some music, Kathleen? What are you feeling like? Shoot me a note here, and I will play it for you. We have a new thing here where I'm pulling up songs and playing them in real time. I don't give an F if it messes. Like, seriously, if it doesn't work out, I'm giving it a shot. I'm here to try. I'm here to attempt and fail over and over until I find what I'm good at in this life. I want you to do the same thing. Let's play some music. We haven't even gotten into this yet. Are you kidding me? This time. Let's do this. We're going to get Instagram in there too. Just the other feed, because we didn't get... Let's see what we got over here. Maybe we go back again. Should we do it again? Guys, should I bring him back in again? Christopher Walken. Wow. Let's see what she said. I missed this here. I got to try to pull this off the page. Oh, Kathleen got to meet Christopher Walken in Brantford. Wow, Kathleen, it's been a while since we met in Brantford at the diner. Remember, you ordered the crepes. I thought it was a good choice. I told my wife, Georgianne, did you hear that lady ordered the crepes? I'm thinking about ordering crepes, the side, with apples, maybe some whipped cream on top. The kind brought me a luxurious, is a stack of crepes up to here, yay high. Like, that would be pretty cool to meet Walken. Man, I have had people ask me before, would you do Walken to Walken? Like, would I ever, if I ever saw Walken, would I ever go up to him and be like, wow, Chris? And the answer is abso-freaking-lutely not. Absolutely not. I would go up to him and tell him how much I love him, and that I think he's one of the greatest actors ever. And then if he says, wow, thank you, I say, you're welcome. I'm only here to sprinkle you with love, Chris. Or actually, maybe if I should just walk up to him and be like, wow, Chris, you're such a great actor. I love it. Let me know if you need a screen double or a voiceover double. I'm happy to step in. Look, sometimes you get busy. Sometimes you're just in the toilet. You can't get out, do a voiceover. You're going to need someone to step in and do the right thing. Do it. Do it. I'm so excited that Kathleen met him. I wish I had a chance to meet Walken, and he lives like three towns away from me, guys. Do you know that? Christopher Walken lives right near me. Ooh, I love it. Okay, I just got something here from Kathleen. She said, give me some Jeff Buckley or Ben Harper. It was a gas station, LOL. He was driving a 1980s Buick in sweatpants, and yes, he said that. You know what? That's amazing. 1980s Buick in sweatpants. I could see him driving. You like my Skylark? Wow, Kathleen, I took the Skylark out for a spin today. It needs unleaded Supreme. They told me 91 or higher. You can't go lower than 91 Buick Skylark, okay? It has to be high test. you're not using high test, you'll have trouble with your engine. I'm just telling you in advance. Christopher Walken Car Tips is a new series on YouTube. If you haven't subscribed to the Christopher Walken Car Tips yet, by Menon. I was talking about that earlier, Kathleen. Like, buy Menon. When I was a kid, I wanted to buy Menon. I'm like, okay, thanks. I'm going to go buy it now. They'd be like, buy Menon. I'm like, yeah, I can't wait to go to the store and buy Menon. And I'd go to that store every time. And I'd be like, can I buy Menon, please? I'd be like, what? What is this kid talking about? I'm here to buy Menon. And they said, no, we don't have Menon for sale. I said, no, you do. They said it online to buy Menon. And I'm like, no. I think you need to speak to someone higher up, sir, because we do not have Menon. We don't sell Menon, okay? And I said, excuse me, this is false advertising, okay? Don't go around telling people, buy Menon. And then all of a sudden you're like, but you can't buy it. No. Well, we have products, and Menon is the brand, but we have products like Speed Stick. No. I want to buy Menon. You told me I could buy Menon. I'm here to buy Menon. I'm sorry, sir. We're not selling Menon. Well, I call BS then. I call BS. Buy Menon. I'm here to freaking buy it. Just tell me how. Oh, no, you can't. You see how they did that to us? You see how they did that to us? I mean, it's actually brilliant, the marketing on that. I mean, seriously, think about that. Buy Menon. I'm like, oh, it's buy Menon, but it's also, go buy Menon. I want to freaking buy it. I said this earlier, Kathleen, it's kind of funny, but I always like imagine if I can get the BeatSeat or something, one of my products, my ideas, maybe Real Talk or something to a level where I could walk in and be like, I'm here to buy Menon. They'd be like, oh, sorry, sir, we're not here. We're not selling Menon. Yeah, you are. Today you're selling Menon. That's right. I'm here to buy Menon. Because I can freaking do it now. This is my wallet. It's a freaking Bitcoin. I'm buying Menon. Oh, my goodness. So I'm going to play you a little Jeff Buckley. All right. Now, this is the song everybody knows and loves. I love. I used to play this a lot. I played it a few weeks back, actually. And what we're going to do is we're going to do it my way. But it's the same way, really. Let's see, Jeff Buckley. I love you. We miss you. Let me see. I'll type him in. So here's the bottom line on this song. I believe that every song you play should come from the soul. Like if you know me, then you know that about me already anyway. But a song like this, he played, let it out of his soul. So we're going to do it on the BeatSeat, which is something that's never been done before. And this is one of the most beautiful songs ever. It's Leonard Cohen, right? Last time I played it, someone... I always thought Jeff Buckley wrote this. I didn't know. Someone was like, yeah, Leonard Cohen, what a beauty. I'm like, he did? What do I know? Well, what I know is that I'm going to play it for you right now. Jeff Buckley's Hallelujah. There was a secret chord David played and it pleased the Lord, but you don't really care for music to hear. And it goes like this: for the faith, the minor fourth, the major lift, and the baffled king composing hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. draw, but you needed proof. Saw a babe on the roof, her beauty and the moonlight overthrew you. She tied you to a kitchen chair. She broke your throat, she cut your hair, and from your lips she drew hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Baby, I've been here before. I've seen this room, I've walked this floor. I used to live alone before I knew you. I've seen your flag on the marble arch. Love is not a victory march. It's a cold and it's a broken heart. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. There's a time when you let me know what's really going on below, but now you never show that tomato, yeah. Remember when I moved in on you, and the holy dove was moving too, and every breath we drew is hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Maybe there's a God above, or I'd ever learned from love was how to shoot somebody who outdrew you. And it's not that you hear a line, it's not someone who's seen the light. It's a cold and it's a broken hallelujah, 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 Oh my goodness, Kathleen, that is so awesome. And Christian's on too. I'm so excited, Kathleen. I just placed it. That's so cool. Christian, my man. Oh, no worries, brother. It's weird when that happens. Sometimes it will give you the notification, sometimes it doesn't. But I think because Christian just got on here, I need to at least give a couple of the clips. So we're going to get back to that in a minute, okay, buddy? Let me play you one more tune real quick. Now let me see. Kathleen said Angel from Ben. Is that another song by Jeff Buckley? I don't know it, but let me see what Angel from Ben is. Let me just type it in real quick. Here's the cool thing that I have never done before, but I'm thinking about doing. What I'm thinking about doing is this. Taking a song like this, Angel of Ben, that I've never heard before. Well, what I have to do, Kathleen, is this because, and thank you for sharing that with your page. What I have to do is, because I don't know Angel of Ben right now, I'm going to learn it for you. Oh, it's Ben Harper. Okay, Angel of Ben. Oh, is that what it is? Waiting on an Angel, Ben Harper. I don't know, but we're going to learn it for you. But what I'll tell you is this, okay? I'm going to play something else for you called Angel of Ben. I'm going to write a song for you right now in the moment called Angel of Ben. Create a song in real time called Angel of Ben because I don't know the song, so I'm going to have to make it up. This is what we did the other night. We made up a really cool song, so hopefully we get to something, okay? The idea is this. It's not going to all be magic, okay? But maybe we get into a moment that's magical, okay? Here we go. Angel of Ben. For a capo. I wanted to play something with a capo. Here we go. Sometimes the capo hides. Guys, let's do this too. Let's get the BeatSeat in the mix. There it is. Gotta get the BeatSeat in the mix, guys, when you're playing the BeatSeat. Let's put the capo on the 7th fret, lucky number 7, and let's make something happen here with Angel of Ben. Guys. to meet the angel of Ben. He was waiting on the street corner with a bag of tricks. He was wondering if we'd come by, ask for a ride to the next supply line. And I said to Ben, oh, won't you take my hand, friend? We're going to find our way there, underground, in the ground. Oh, you know we'll find a way if we just lean on each other. It's the angel of Ben, the angel of Ben, the angel of Ben. So we ride through the night, masked by the darkness of the light. Then we go behind the homes and make it to our own way. We're gonna find a way. I say we need to try and lead it. Oh, we're going to try and make it somewhere to the angels of Ben. Remember when we met the angels then? They were a group long, long gone by. In a world so judgmental, you find it again when they have a problem with the angels of Ben. Everyone's got a problem with everything. Then if they've got a problem with the angels of Ben, I don't know what the hell, dude. I'm just making something up, Kathleen. Let's see. Denise said, do I know Through the Glass by Stone Soul? Wish You Were Here. I'm wearing the Pink Floyd shirt. You know what? Let's try the Wish You Were Here because I'm wearing the shirt. All right. And I'm so glad you came over, Denise. You rock. So Denise, you subscribed over here now. So now I think this is a better experience because it's just like the sound is awesome and we can chat with each other. You could also go down below and get on the Discord too if you want to be involved in that side of it. And Kathleen too, you should be heading over to the YouTube page and then you could join over there as well. And then we'd all be connected on the same platform. But I'm going back and forth between everything. Let's see. We're looking up. Let's pull this one up real quick. We're going to give it a shot. Wasn't that silly? I'm just a silly goose. Sometimes I'll just make up stuff. Through the Glass, I don't know. So I could write a song called Through the Glass. I think we have to do it. And then we'll do Pink Floyd, Wish You Were Here. Let me just type that in because I know that one. And then we're going to jam on that one if we do it. Let me see what's here. I have to listen to this real quick. Okay, good. I can erase that. That was from yesterday. Wish You Were Here by Ed Sheeran did it too. I didn't know that. Pink Floyd. There we go. Everybody, you know what? It's so funny. I'm so glad you brought that up because listen to this, Denise. I literally was thinking today while I put this shirt on. I was like, you know what? I have never played Pink Floyd before. I do know this riff. I think this is this. That's it, right? But if I just need to see the chords and we'll be all right. But I know that. I just never played it before. And then I know there's a cool lead in there, so I want to like jam on that song. This is kind of a dream come true for me to play Pink Floyd on the BeatSeat. So I hope it's going to be good. We'll see. Kathleen, I'm so glad that you're having fun. I do this every single night, so I hope you come back. This is day 502 in a row. But what I'm doing, this is this new thing that I'm thinking now. Like people could ask for something, and if I do know it sort of, I'll pull it up and we'll give it a shot and we'll play it, you know? So let's see if I can get this right here. This is So you think you could tell? Heaven from hell, blue skies from pain. Can you tell a green field? Oh, from a full cold steel rail, a smile from a veil. What do you think you can tell? Did they get you to trade your years for ghosts? Hot ashes for trees, hot air for cool breeze, cold comfort for change. Did you exchange a walk on part of the war for a lead role in the game? Dude, I've never played this and it's a rockin' tune. I think I started off going like long and then we got the at least the pattern right. I think we should try it again. What do you think? I think so. Because now that I got the feel of it. Ready? Here we go. It's going too fast. Hold on. I got the scroll going, but this is a slower tune. So. You like this? All right, here we go. We're going to go with it again. So you think you could tell heaven from hell, blue skies from pain? Can you tell a green field from a cold steel rail, a smile from a veil? Yeah, do you think you could tell? Did they get you to trade dreams for ghosts, hot ashes for trees, hot air for cool breeze, cold comfort for change? Did you exchange a walk on part in the war for a lead role in the game? Soul swimming in a fishbowl, year after year, running over the same old ground. What have we found? The same old fields. Oh, I wish you were here. Is that it? I guess so. This is my favorite thing about doing this, guys. You know, like when you don't know a song. Tracy, how are you? But when you don't know a song and you just rock into it and you play it for the first time ever and it's okay. You know what I mean? I think that was okay. Let's see if anybody's on with me right now over on YouTubes, on the tubes. Let's see. Denise, I'm so glad Denise is on and Christian's kicking it too. So the other one was Through the Glass was the name of the song that Denise asked for. And again, you know the rules. I don't know what Through the Glass is. Let's do this. First of all, this should be live. It's not. I should be live on Insta right now, so at least these people can see. This is Insta BeatSeat page, but you're on the better platform over on YouTube anyway, Denise. So we have to create a song for Denise right now called, what was it called again? Through the Glass. Here we go.
First of all, let me tune this because it's out. I could tell it's always the B. All right, so check this out. This is Through the Glass. It's an original song that we're writing right now in the moment for Denise. Shannon Hune. We're going to have to see who that is. This is what we're doing, Denise. It's called Through the Glass. And it's not by Stone Sour. It's by the Mark Pyers Real Talk Show in a real time.
We're doing it in real time. Look, we're going to put it together. It's going to be a brand new phenomenal song. It'll be the best song in the history of time, actually. It's going to go number one. They said that it was going to be an alright song. It ended up going to number one because Donald Trump was on the song. Anything Trump does turns to gold. Okay? It's not silver, not bronze. Gold. Just remember, Through the Glass by Donald J. Trump Real Talk Pyers.
Through the Glass. This crazy world of houses always brings us down. So I say, shut up and make a tune. Look through the glass and find a new way. Hey, I say, look through the glass and you're gonna find. Sometimes a little perspective goes a long way, so you just gotta let it flow. Sometimes you don't know what you're gonna be until you let it all out. Sometimes in the rain I'll go and I'll look up to the sky and I feel them drops pouring down. I'm looking through that glass at one time. Oh, in a new way, yeah. Was it Looking Through the Glass? Through the Glass, yeah, sort of. So I was just making something up. Well, this is what we do, just mess around, come up with something in real time and see how it goes. I'm going to probably just play another song or so. And let's see what time it is right now. Right now it's 1 o'clock in the morning. We're officially at 1 o'clock, which means it's been 2 hours plus, right? Yeah, we're exactly at 2 hours and 1 minute at the moment. Now, here's what's going to happen at the very end, okay? We're going to do this at the very end. I just want you to know. I'm gonna drop all of the Dr. Evil stuff at the end because they're gonna block me from Facebook. And at that point, Kathleen will already have gone out for the night, and then I'll drop all. Or maybe if she gets knocked off, then she'll head over to YouTube. When I put the Dr. Evil stuff out, I may get kicked off the air. That keeps happening, Kathleen. So if it does, just go to YouTube at that point. Blind Melon, that's another good one, right? I'm going to play something I know without having to pull it up real quick. How about that? And then we'll go from there. In fact, actually, let me play you an original while you guys send me a few more titles to see if I know any of those. But here's another song for you. This is this is a song I wrote. I told you about it earlier. It's called We All Are the Same. I was sharing with you guys earlier how we all are built differently. We have, a different kind of set of thought structures, patterns, but we have the same emotional structure. So like imagine, this is the best way I could say it. I have a friend who, when people would fall, he would laugh. When I saw the same person fall, I'd say, "Are you okay? Can I help?" So we had two different responses. He wanted to laugh when people got hurt, and I felt bad when people got hurt. And it didn't mean that he didn't feel bad at other points. He may have felt bad at something that I didn't feel so bad about. So we're all just different in the way we respond to things, but we have the same emotions going through our bodies. So check this out. It's called We All Are the Same. My man Ted is on. Hey Ted, you should head over to YouTube, buddy, and go and meet Denise over there and everybody else. And I don't know, hopefully more people are tuning in right now. But what I'm going to do for you is play this song I wrote many years ago, but it's a very poignant song for what we're going through right now with all the negativity of this world, okay? I call it the Negatube. Shut it off. Come back here every single night at 10 o'clock, 10:30, and I'm live for 2 to 5 hours, okay? Forever. As long as I can. Well, look, when real estate goes back and I'm have to go back to making a living, or not have to, want to, then I'm not going to be able to be here as long. But maybe that changes at some point, and people say they'd rather me do this than sell real estate. Who knows? It's not what I'm aiming for. I'm aiming to just try to put some light out into the world. But here's We All Are the Same. Cold, cloudy day, and the wind was in the air. I colored softly, hidden behind this broken man, finding peace today. I don't know a divine way to live. I just love my days, I live my days, and I wake up tomorrow. We all are the same. We all feel the same. Hurt the same, we love the same, we feel the same. Oh, we all are the same. We all are the same. Oh, maybe today really sounds like the right word for me. Maybe tomorrow I'm gonna run around in the rain with you. All I know, my love, is I'm gonna be myself. We all are the same. We all feel the same. We all
are the same. We love the same, hurt the same, we hate the same. We all are the same. We all are the same. Life goes on till I die. I'm holding hands with God. I open my eyes face to face with this broken man. I'm finding peace today, and I don't know a divine way to live. I just love my days, and I live my days, and I wait we go tomorrow. We all are the same. We all feel the same. We all are the same. We love the same. We all are the same. We all are the same. Are the same. Maybe today release feels like the right word to me. Maybe tomorrow I'm gonna run around in the rain with you. All I know, my love, is I'm gonna be, well, I'm gonna be, myself. We all are the same. We feel the same. We love the same. We all are the same. La da da. We all are the same. We all feel the same. Restart the computer if you heard that thing started up. Oh, Denise, thank you so much. Yes, YouTube it. YouTube it, subscribe, and then you get notifications, which is great. We don't get those over on Facebook, I don't think. Like, I think you get an email. Now, I have to say that Christian said it didn't work tonight, but you get an email typically, and you could just go in and get right to the show, which is kind of cool, not have to search for it, which, like, I know Facebook, it just pops up randomly. You'd be like, oh, Mark's live? Yeah, I'm live every day, but it doesn't tell you. But YouTube will tell you most times. So I'll wait for the computer to log back in. Why don't I give you something? Now, Ted was over here. I'm not sure if Ted's coming back. Oh, thank you so much. That means so much, Christian. That was... when I wrote that song, look, most of the stuff I wrote is straight up real talk, okay? Like, I'm going to share a song and I'll play it for you. It's called The Best for You and Me. I wrote the song in 1999, on September 21st, 1999. And it's a song, man. I'll tell you. It's called The Best for You and Me. And some of the words, like there's so many great lines in this song, but the last chorus goes, and I know I'm going to miss this place when it's gone and we're standing right here. I had someone say, what do you mean by that? So I'll tell you what I mean by that. Yes, that's what I was saying, Kathleen. The difference between YouTube and Facebook is this. Alan, my buddy, oh, by the way, Alan's not on. I got to show him this tomorrow. Let's see if I can get this to show up, if this works. Alan sent me a photo a little while ago. Look at this, guys. If I can find it. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. That's why. Let me get back.
So let me ask you a question.
Hold on.
They make up stories.
All right, Donald. We'll get back to you, Donald. Don't get upset. He gets upset. All right, so this is actually, I made a bunch of really cool, like, Trump stuff. Like,
I'll show you that later. But this was a picture from my buddy Alan. He sent this to me earlier. Let's see if it shows up. Alan, where are you? Why is it showing me this garbage? It's supposed to be in the camera section. Oh, I hate when it does this to you. When it just doesn't it's not organized for some reason when you try to get in here. Here we go. I'm going to try to pull up this picture so you guys can see what Alan sent me earlier. Here we go. Alan, here we go. Look at this. Do you guys see this? This is Alan. Alan sent this to me. Look at this. This is Alan watching me on his TV, on his big screen, and he's got it running through his speakers, just like Kathleen was just saying. And I think the best thing about that is you get the audio. The audio is just so awesome when you get it through a TV. You can hear the kick from the BeatSeat, etc. But that was so funny. Alan goes, he's like, hey, I'm watching on the big screen. And a couple minutes later, he's like, hey, I actually am. It's Norm Macdonald. Yeah, you should check in your emails. I sent you a photo of me watching you on the big screen there. Yeah, I had Artie with me. Yeah, that's right. I was with you too. I'm still working on Artie. Artie, I got to get down. He's tough. You got a notification that I was on Instagram? That's cool. I didn't even know Instagram ever cared. Instagram, I think I'm blacklisted on Instagram. I posted so much content over the 502 days. I stopped posting as much on Instagram lately, but I posted so much content when I was doing it. Like there was a couple weeks where I was posting 12 times a day. That's right, 12 times a day. Because I didn't understand this. I started this thing on December 31st, 2018. I don't know how to build a following. I just thought if I go live a bunch of days in a row that people will start tuning in. Well, it doesn't work that way because there's no organic growth anymore on social media. They've stolen that away from the creators. So you have to pay for play, essentially, and I refuse to do that. I just think that, what I'm doing here is pure. It's in the moment, and if people like it, they could tune in. And that's it. I'm not going to go out there and try to seek anything more than this is. This is a show that shows up every day. That's it. And hopefully, if it's meant to be, you guys will get other people to show up and join us. So that's my philosophy. Just show up every day and keep going. But I did think for a little while on Instagram, because I was trying to build up my fan base on my following on Instagram. I was like, I think I just need to post more. So literally a few weeks, I posted 12 times a day. And I had one buddy, follower who sent me a nice message. I said, dude, your content's really good, but you're posting so much that by the time you post one, you have 5 more posts and nobody sees that great post. So just let it breathe. Let it breathe. And that's something my wife jokes and laughs about because D Nice says that all the time. Let it breathe. And I think that's a good thing, letting it breathe. Doing that more on the music front. Let's do it. So where were we? I was going to play you a tune. This is the song I was telling you about. It's called The Best for You and Me. It's right here, if you can believe it. Wow. This is what it's meant to be right there. It's literally the lyrics are right here in the background. The best for you and me.
Sometimes I try a little too hard. Sometimes I need to be alone. But most times I need you there to hold me close and let me know who I am. 'Cause we try to please ourselves. And at night, the cool air feels right to me. And I thank the Lord, and I pray for more. Oh, and if the time comes when we all judge ourselves, my Lord, just let me know, and I'll be there for you. Oh. And I know that the man can get you down sometimes, and I'm not sure if we can be free. And free fall with me. Free fly away like a dream. You love the ones you miss the most. For sure, you love the ones you miss the most. So you walk on down the road, holding hands, philosophize, so it's gone, and I will soar in the clouds tonight. Oh yeah, I'll spread my wings, open up and fly away. Oh, and I know I'm gonna miss this place when it's gone, and we're standing right here. And I know we should be thinking about all the people walking by me and you. And if we start, we can change and get the best for you and me. For you and me. We'll get the best, just you and me. Just you and me. Oh, just you and me. Whoa. Yeah, best, just you and me. 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 We'll get the best, just you and me. September 21st, 1999. 22 years ago. And nobody's ever heard it. Nobody's ever heard it, except for the people who tune into this program. And maybe one day people will be like, oh, I heard that song. I'll be like, yeah, maybe you did. Maybe you didn't. I don't know. But you should. You should hear it. It's a song we all should be listening to. And I know I'm going to miss this place when it's gone and we're standing right freaking here. I don't think I put freaking in there, but I should have. That's where we are right now in this moment. I'm going to miss this place. I'm in quarantine. Day whatever. Are you kidding me? Day what freaking ever. And we're sitting here on the sidelines, right? And that's fine. I'm just saying that's fine and all. But don't tell me that this is not standing in the same place wishing it was the way it was. And that's what my line is. I know I'm going to miss this place when it's gone. And we're standing right here. We're still standing in the same place, man. Oh, thank you so much. Christian, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, Denise. Thank you, Kathleen. If anybody else is on and wants to say hello, say hello to my little friend, okay? Right? Miss all everything. But for me, this is why I like to pull out my originals for you guys so you can experience what was going through my mind originally. And again, to understand that this show is real talk. This show is moments happening in front of your eyes, okay? And we created a few songs tonight. This is what we do every night. We create songs. You should go back and just watch a show. Like 2 days ago, day 500,
was like a really solid show. I'm going to drop that as a podcast tomorrow. It was a solid show. It'll be podcast number 62, I believe, or 63. Guys, my podcasts are free, just like the program. You have the option of getting it on any podcast platform. You can go to iTunes, you can go to Google Play, whatever, Stitcher. They're all free. I think there's a few that charge you. You don't have to go there. Go to the free ones and tune into the Real Talk program while you're driving around. Nice. Kathleen just reloaded. I don't know if that means she just grabbed a beverage. I am thinking about throwing on a face swap for you guys so I can go upstairs and grab a nosh. Because it's 1:15. I need to eat something, right? I got to chow down on something. Do it. Christian said do it. All right, so we're going to do that. I'm going to take a break for a second. I can go grab myself, a little bit of something. I don't know what the hell I'll grab, but something. I'm going to put on a bit for you guys. Now, this may be the moment where we get kicked off the air. If on Facebook, Kathleen, if they kick me off the air during this bit right now, then head over to YouTube, okay? Let's see. This is going to be Dr. Evil. I made a movie reference. Oh my goodness, too funny. So check this out. I'm going to put this on. This is Dr. Evil. I'm going to play you. Actually, I'm going to play you the day 500 bit, okay? Because this gives me an opportunity to go up and eat something. Ready? This is Dr. Evil's in here, but not as much as you'd think. Here we go. This is just from 2 days ago.
I keep getting a question from fake news. They're wondering what I think of Mark Pyers making it to 500 days in a row of the Real Talk program.
There we go.
Look, I'm kind of proud of him, but at the same time, only 500? Come on, why is he so lazy? I'm expecting double digits, triple times 4, okay? If that's not how you're doing math, I'm not sure how you're calculating. The price of gold is much higher than that, so he's going to have to do a lot more days in a row before I'm really impressed, I would say.
I just wanted to add my 2 cents. I'm proud of you. Well, hi, Mark. This is Smoking Joe Biden. About to fall asleep, but I just wanted to say congratulations. I heard you made it to 50 shows in a row. Very proud of you. 5 shows in a row is great. Let me know when you get to 100.
Wow, 500 days in a row. Mark, that's phenomenal. Look, I'm going to call Christopher Walken. I'm going to let him know. You're doing such a great job. Keep up the good work.
500 days? Wow, that's a lot of days. Hey, 500 is what I got paid on my last gig.
Hey, Walter, did you hear Mark made it to 500 days in a row? I'm pretty impressed. We're going to watch it later on this.
How many days in a row, dude?
Shut up, Donnie.
500, Donnie. It's pretty cool. I have a hard time changing my underwear twice a week.
I just wanted you to know you can't really do much with 500, okay? It's only 500 days, but people usually fall off before then. So you're at least continuing on, and that's very, very noble. Kind of like my initiative to try to vaccinate the world.
So look, the first 500 are the hardest. After that, it's all downhill. People start coming out, they start joining the program. And they're all just part of the party all of a sudden. That first 500 days, kind of tough. Dinner with a couple of movies took a lot longer than we thought they would. Most of my relationships were shorter than this show.
Mark, I got a message from Owen. He said 500 days. Most people roll over, played that, waiting for someone come play in the sand with them, but you get the bulldozer, you get it out, and you create your own playground.
500 days in a row. Not bad. Not bad at all. Look, you think you could pull in any favors with Trump? See if you can get my Lakers back on the air. If not, I'll be tuning into the 500th show anyway myself.
It's the 500th day of Real Talk. We're going to leave a special message. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to tell them what we're going to do in order to say congratulations. How difficult is it to stop a program on YouTube? Number 2, why haven't you been able to do it?
He's done 500 days in a row, Dr. Evil.
Enough of this insolence.
Sorry, Dr. Evil.
500 days is way too many in a row. We need to stop him.
So I've been doing these COVID briefings for a while. I don't know how many days in a row, but 500 days in a row is a pretty big deal, Mark. Look, I'm not sending any PPE to you, no ventilators, but just keep doing what you're doing, all right? I think what you're doing is kind of a good thing. I'm not really sure. It's not like I friggin' tune in or anything. You kind of make fun of me. 500 days. Keep it going. Let's see if you make it to 1,000. I'm taking bets. I'm thinking maybe, but I don't know. I'm just going to keep kind of pushing the envelope. And let's see if maybe as someone has the balls to try to see if they put some money up against me. I'm saying this guy goes to 1,000. Maybe even beyond, okay? But I'm not saying he's giving up anytime soon. I don't know. Who wants to take me up on that? Okay? He's going to go up above and over. And when people see him go over, they're going to say, holy cow, Cuomo was right. Cuomo was right. I didn't tell him he was going under. I said he's going not under, he's going to go over.
I got back in time. How about that? How about that? So hopefully Kathleen went over. She said she was grabbing some snacks too, and she's coming back and meet us over on YouTube. I'm going to see if she's over on Facebook still or if she's on YouTube. Let me just go and reload. I'm reloading the page, although it may go on. The music may go on. All right, she's still with us over on YouTube, so we're keeping that feed going over there. So I didn't get kicked off the air. That's good. Usually when I play that bit, they kick me off the air. So we are lucky. We're still going. Let me get us back in. So, bottom line is this. We've been on for 2 hours and 28 minutes. I think it's a pretty solid show, guys. Good SNL. I'm going to play you a couple more of these face swaps. And then we'll get ready for tomorrow's show, day 503. Oh, isn't that crazy, that commercial? I mean, Christian called it a dream commercial. Oh, no, Kathleen called it a dream commercial. Well, it's funny. Christian thought maybe they're pulling it down because I'm showing Bill Gates, and maybe it's, Facebook pulling down Bill Gates. I think what they're doing, oh, awesome. Please do, Kathleen. Yeah, share the YouTube page because that's where we're starting to build it out. I really want to build out the YouTube page. You rock. Totally awesome. And here's the thing that's kind of crazy, Christian. You could be right. Now, they could be using the guise of saying, oh, he had a whatever Dr. Evil clip. The thing that bothers me is I'll do 3 hours and it's like, 56 seconds of your content showed up to appear NBCU's, and I'm like, yeah, 56 seconds. That makes sense to be like the Dr. Evil bit and the Big Lebowski. You know what I mean? Those are two movies. So what I don't understand, like with YouTube, what I like about YouTube is I'll get a notification later this evening. I played a few cover songs tonight where they'll say, oh, you played something that someone else owns, and it's okay. You could keep it there, but you may see ads next to the video. And I was like, okay, that's fine, And so basically, they keep your content on the air. But the Fauci book, Zuckerberg's like, look, I'm going to take everything off the air, especially if it winds up being fraudulent. How about this the other day? I put up a Trump bit, the funny one it was a stupid thing again. It was like Trump and whatever. And it's not anything that's like, this is the thing. I got into it last night with a friend about this and it's saying that, oh, this is offensive or stop doing the political stuff because of, and I'm like, and you know what pissed me off is he said, stop doing the political stuff because people are dying out there. It's like, well, how does that, Like, they're going to be out there dying, regardless of the Real Talk program. So why would I not try to bring some levity to the fact that our politicians are mental? On both sides, they're terrible human beings. And all they're doing is caring about themselves and their pockets, not about the American people. And I make fun of everybody individually. This is like, if someone does something stupid one day, you're going to hear about it. Did you guys see this one? I mean, just to show you, this is an equal opportunity face swap show. All right. So people say stupid things. You're going to hear about it on this program. And this is one that I think people will be like, oh yeah, that's right. I remember when that happened. Let's see if I can find it. This was when Trump said to inject someone. Do you remember this? Let me see if I can find it. I'm not sure if this is the right one, but I'm going to play it for you anyway. Let's see, I'm going to do this.
My fellow Americans, it's Donald J. Trump. I'm here on my daily briefing to let you know what's going on in the world. Right now, coronavirus is on all of our minds. We're in quarantine. You're doing a great job self-quarantining, staying safe, stay away from people. The coronavirus is everywhere. We're going to take a question. Tom, what do you think?
Yes, Mr. President.
No, you're fake news. I don't want to hear from you. Tom, what do you got?
People want to know, what are we going to do about China and Xi?
Well, Xi, I've got a problem with Xi. I told you guys he's a Xi-hole. Everybody wants to know, Donald, how are you going to respond to the Xi-hole? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Sanctions. We had a deal in place. They put in this extra little verbal diarrhea about, we could back out if there's a pandemic. Well, look what we have 6 days later. So we're a little pissed off. I'm going to have to say it. I'm very upset right now with Xi-hole. I'm going to tell him to his face. What do you got, Bill?
Mr. President, when's it going to come to an end?
Well, look, you've got to understand there's a lot of moving parts here all over the country. The amount of talent we have out there, it's phenomenal. How about fake news, CNN? What do you got?
New Gallup polls say that you're the worst president in the history of time. What do you say to that?
Another crap question for Trump. I love these questions that are trying to catch me off guard.
I keep trying to type this in right.
I've done everything I can
YouTube
to protect this nation. Highest stock market in the history of time. Lowest unemployment in the history of time.
There we go.
Then all of a sudden this virus, this unseen enemy, takes us all by surprise. So, look, all I know is I've done everything I can. I listen to the professionals, and I'm trying to save American lives. What's your excuse? You're a terrible reporter. How about that? Fake news, CNN. Look, every time I tune you in, I tune you out.
That's one of my favorite moments.
Every time I tune you in, I tune you out. Look, I'm going to tune you out before I tune you in, okay? And when I tune you in, I'm really tuning you out at the same time. Tuning you in is really tuning you out, is what Trump is telling you. Okay, oh, did I tell you I was tuning in? I was really tuning out. That's right. Just remember that next time you hear me say, yeah, I'll tune in, I'm tuning out. I'm out of there, man. I am out of there. It reminds me of this time I got a pastrami sandwich from a friend. I went down to Arthur's Deli in Brooklyn, and I had them make me a turkey sandwich. And then I said, no, I asked for pastrami. And they said, sir, you didn't ask for pastrami. And I said, big league, I did. I asked for a pastrami sandwich. Okay, so I want it. No, I want it big league.
I sometimes am wondering if I'm going to hear that on a Trump. Be like,
settle down. Okay, calm down. Are you there? Are you ready? Are you ready? Phenomenal. Everything we're doing is phenomenal, and that's why we're here.
So I love this. Christian said he found me because he was searching on YouTube. He searched the thing, I don't trust Bill Gates, just looking to see what there was, and to look for some videos talking about Bill Gates or whatever. And I guess maybe I have in my tags Bill Gates because I've been doing all the impressions. And Christian said he saw me live, so he's like, oh, let me check this guy out. And now we're here a couple days. Is it a day later or 2 days later, Christian? But my man's with me. We're kicking it. And I have to tell you,
It's only going to get better from here, Christian. It only gets better every day. Because we're doing it together. I told the people in the world, I said, look, you have to understand, okay, that on all parts of this planet, there are people. It's not like you go somewhere and you're like, oh, there's nobody. Friggin' people everywhere, okay? So respect that, okay? And respect the fact that I have a gold toilet.
Oh, shoot, what happened there? The only videos that showed up were news networks and TED Talks, and then me, which is a funny guy, not doing anything real. I'm just making fun of everybody. Oh, Kathleen, you're funny. She said she definitely likes the music better than the bits. Well, you know what? That's the thing, is this show is a bit of everything, okay? And you just never know what you're going to get. And because it's unscripted, what we do is we offer an opportunity to see all sides of the spectrum. That being celebrity impressions, we bring that in. And it has to be a part of the show because, bottom line is, I don't know, I just have these thoughts now, especially now that I've been doing this so much, where I'm just like, okay, I'm doing this today, and I just go after it. This one, let me see, I want to find one other thing, and then we'll go. This was today's Norm bit. Where is it? Here we go.
Hey, I guess Mark's been getting booted from the air. I don't know if you heard. He's he's just trying to do a show. Apparently it happened on the Facebook. He's just trying to do a show, and I guess we'd have to say that Zuckerberg zucks.
He stole my line. That's my line. Your platform zucks. I always tell him when he kicks me off the air. I'm like, zucks. Literally, you zuck. So, here's the thing. We are actually at 1:37 in the morning, and I've got 3 kids asleep upstairs. So I got to keep it down. We're just going to do bits for the rest of the night. And only one more because, honestly, 2-hour and 40-minute show is pretty solid. Not that that's the goal, is to do a 2-hour and 40-minute show. We just go. This show is about going. All right? Now, one final thing I want to share with you. This is from the other day. This is the Dr. Evil stuff. Okay? Poison. Did you guys hear about Poison? Poison. So basically, here's the bottom line with Poison. Nancy Pelosi. Pelosi poison. And then Brady was on here a few weeks ago. He goes, Poison. What? Yes! Poison. Yeah. Kathleen likes the Christopher Walken voice. But this one I wanted to see if I could find... Where is the reporter bit that I had? I got so many Q&As with Trump from the last couple weeks here. But I wanted to find that... there was one bit that I can't find here. Trump-China response. What the hell is that? I have so many bits. This is probably the one. This is the one that pushed it all off right here. It was the G-hole one. Check this out real quick.
Now, I understand you have a question.
Yes, why do you keep calling it the Chinese flu and the Fluhan?
Well, look, it's Fluhan because it came from Wuhan. And let's be honest, if Xi was more open and honest about what happened there, we could have saved lives. You know, he's been a real Xi-hole, if you ask me. President Xi-hole. I don't like Xi-holes, so I'm not that impressed with President Xi. I might call him a Xi-hole to his face.
I love that. Call him a G-hole to his face. I'd call him a G-hole to his face, too, if I were you. Let's see who else is on here. My buddy Ted is over there. Ted, you should head over to YouTube. Join us. You can't find me on YouTube? Did that not come up? Type in Mark Pyre's Real Talk, and it should come right up. And it should show that I'm live when you do that. Let me try to type it in again. Wait, hold on. I got to do it from this computer here. Hold on. I'm going back over to the Facebook feed. Did the link I put on not work? Did you see the link I put it on here? Where is it? Yeah, this link right here should work. YouTube.com/C/Mark Pyre's Real Talk. That should be it. That is it. So, No, Equinox, I can't. I can only see my OBS screen, and I could see comments. So I'm not sure if who's on Twitch unless you say hello. And Kathy was on earlier, and I'm glad to see you on, brother. Equinox, I'm going to show you something real quick, okay? First of all. Okay, Kathleen's in now. Equinox, you should head over to YouTube as well and subscribe. It's important that you do it. All right, look, Christopher Walken on the Real Talk Show. I come on every night, all right, with Donald J. Trump and Pacino. You know Al Pacino? Whoa, Equinox, how you doing? Glad to have you on the program. Look, check it out. Been live every day for 502. That's right. I come out here to put on a show. Come on, try to bring some light to this world. It's a dark world right now, Equinox. It's a dark world. Hey, Chris, what do you think? It's a dark world.
Well, of course, it's super dark. It's the darkest world I've seen since 1924. That's right, I'm Nostradamus. I've been here through multiple times in history. Denise is still there. I love it. So we have... I'm saying that wrong. Jimenez. I'm sorry, buddy. I called you Equinox. I can't see. I'm looking across the freaking room. You know what I'm saying? So, Jimenez, I appreciate you, buddy. First of all, subscribe, because every day there's a show here at 10:30, and I do about 2 to 5 hours. All right? And Twitch, I love Twitch. I've picked up a lot of people from Twitch just surfing around to find the show, and they have become part of the program because they understand this show is live. Ed, my brother, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for tuning in. And, I'm going to call you my brother Ed. I'll call you my brother Ed, all right? And, Ed, I'm going to just do something for you so you know what this show is all about. First of all, you get celebrity impressions. You get face swaps. Have you seen the face swaps yet, Ed? Let me know if you saw one of them. If you did, that's cool. If not, I'll play you one. I'm going to play you the Dr. Evil one, actually. I'll play you 2 of the ones I'll play you all 3 of them, all right? I've been live for 2 hours and 43 minutes, but we might as well make this a 5-hour show. Okay, so Ed didn't see any of this yet. So, Ed, before I play you a song, let me play you Dr. Evil. These are some of my Dr. Evil bits. Ready? Here's 3 of them. This is going to get me kicked off the air on Facebook, guaranteed. Here we go. I'm doing it anyway.
Dr. Evil, are you there?
Well, hi, Bill Gates. How are you?
Do you have a second to talk?
Yep, I'm here in the evil lair right now. I heard about all your work on the vaccines. Quite promising. Hold on. Put you on speakerphone. So tell me, what's the latest, Bill?
Look, we have to get our vaccines in order if we want to try to stop the spread of the coronavirus. And consequently, I own all of the patents, and I have all of the companies that are actually going to provide the vaccines. And Moderna, you may have heard of, that's actually my company. I'm going to be the one who makes all the money at the end. But we have to do it. It's going to kill a lot of people, and it's going to put a lot of more money in my pocket to be the shelf effect, where everybody else dies, and I get everything. I'm going to try to take over the world, is really the plan here.
Look, Bill, that's usually what we do here at Evil Headquarters. I'm frickin' Dr. Evil. Anyway, how could I help?
Well, it looks like I've got everybody lined up and ready for the big reveal. They're all afraid. They're at home quarantined, and they're not sure if it's safe to go outdoors. So they're ready for the takedown.
Yeah, I get it. You want to take over the world.
People are starting to understand that I have an ulterior motive, and it's financially based, it's population reduction based, and they don't like it. And I just want to try to find out how to do it successfully like you did.
I don't have time to give you the ins and outs.
Do you have any tips or suggestions that you can give me?
Well, Bill, fear seems low. I would release the murder hornets.
Well, I really appreciate your advice, Dr. Evil. I know you've gone through this before.
I do take over the world at least once a month.
I think it's very important that we do this the right way.
The right way is the only way.
If we do it correctly from the beginning, then I'm going to be the leader of the world.
Look, Bill, I'm going to be honest with you. What's yours is mine. I'm just gonna do it all myself. I already released the murder hornets. Don't open your windows.
Don't open your windows. That is right. Can you believe it? I'm out of my freaking mind. So basically, that's number one. That's Dr. Evil number one. You want to see number two? I do. This is my favorite one, just so you know. Number three is good, but I think this one, for some reason, I don't know. I just want to see it every day. I want to watch this one. It makes me laugh. This also went, for me, viral on YouTube. I've never had anything get this many hits because it's, just let me know what you think. Here we go.
Number 2, get me Bill Gates.
Dr. Evil. Bill Gates is on the evil monitor.
Bill, it's Dr. Evil.
Oh, hi, Dr. Evil. How are you?
I'm doing great, Bill.
So glad to get you on the line again.
I think it's about time we release our secret weapon. Can you get him on the line? Number 2?
Dr. Evil. Call on the evil monitor.
Dr. Fauci. It's Dr. Evil.
Hello, Dr. Evil.
Look, Fauci, we need you to continue pushing the narrative. If we want them to take the vaccine, they need to be scared.
So we need the public to believe that they're in danger. And the only one who's in control of that right now is Dr. Fauci.
Well, we have to be very careful. We can't let the president know what we're doing. Look, we need to continue to push fear. If we want them to take the vaccine, we're going to have to pretend that they need it.
So I'm going to get onto every network station, and I'm going to continue to push the narrative.
I'm thinking about deploying the murder hornets.
We should probably be searching for a murder hornet vaccine as we speak.
This sounds like a great idea, Dr. Fauci. Get on it, and I'll see you guys soon. Just remember, keep me apprised. Wait, no, hold on, I'm not done.
We're going to have to continue to act stealth with this mission.
One more thing. Don't forget our mantra. We all need vaccines.
That we all need vaccines. And I will eventually take over the world.
You see that why that's my favorite, right? That's my favorite. That's my favorite. Let's see. I'm going to play you the last one now. This was the final episode of the Dr. Evil saga. Christian said, call it a joke all you want, but I guarantee you this is exactly what's going on. Like, you know what, brother? Like, you're so right. So, Ed, I want you to know something. This is what I do every day. Okay, every day I release a new face swap for the world. I'm going to show you some that I've done over the last couple days. Since I started doing every couple of weeks, someone will bring up a new character, and I'm like, oh, I've never tried that before. Like the first person, one of the comedians I never did before until someone brought it up the other day was Norm Macdonald. Hey, yeah, I never did Norm before. But I started thinking about it. Like, what Norm does is he kind of goes up and down, right? And he said, hey, I want to do this a lot too, huh? And if I do that and this at the same time, it's like dirty work, right? Yeah. We're going to do this. Going to go to Dutch's later. Yeah. Hey, it's Norm Macdonald. Yeah, but they tell you, oh, you dirty dog. You know? Hey, it's Norm Macdonald. But I never did him before. And then I'm thinking, well, if you do Norm, you got to be able to do, hey, I got Artie Lang over here. Yeah, I'm over here. Oh, it's Artie. I got to figure out how to do Artie better. Thanks, bud. Ed, give me somebody else you want to hear, okay? Because this is what we're doing here. So I'm going to roll through the ones that I'm used to doing, like, all the time. Just they come out of me. First of all, you heard Donald J. Trump. Ed, look, I just want you to know, okay? Look, we're winning big league, Ed. When you go to Twitch every night at 9:30, 10 o'clock, just get ready, because the Real Talk program is coming on right around 10:30, okay? This show's live for like 3 to 5 hours a day, okay? Live. Big league, unscripted, okay? We're going to come out. Melania, could you put it on my calendar for tomorrow that Mark will be live at 10:30 on the dot, okay? And put Baron to sleep, please. I know he should be in his bed. Bring him to the tinkle toilet first, the gold. Oh, no,
Don't let him pee in the regular toilet, okay? Only in the gold one. He needs to get used to gold, okay? So that's my Trump. Sam Elliott. Oh.
Hey there, dude. Want to try to keep it down on that language there, dude? You know, sometimes the bar eats you. Sometimes you eat the bar. Sometimes the bar eats you.
Hey, I like that. What, is that yours?
It's kind of
Is that a Midwestern thing?
far from it, dude. Catch you later, dude.
I gotta do him. He's tough. He's tough because he's got that deep, deep voice, like the Sam Elliott voice is sick. That's sort of what he does, right?
Hey, Walter, it's, look, I'm gonna go over to the Lebowski, the other Lebowski, all right? Because he's a freaking felon, all right? He owes me for a new rug, all right? Because he came and peed on my rug.
I peed on your rug?
No, Ulu. Ulu peed on my...
So you think that because Ulu peed on your rug that I owe you something, Mr. Lebowski? Run, Mr. Lebowski! The losers, Mr. Lebowski! What does he say? Oh my goodness. He's like, I can't believe I just did a Mr. Lebowski impression. I never did that before. Oh my goodness, Sam Elliott? Really? I didn't realize that. Oh, that could be a good one. We could be like, Sam, we're going to bring Sam Elliott in to speak to the press, okay? Because I'm having problems with the press. Do you hear the questions they ask me? They're so it's just like a time bomb waiting to explode. Oh, Donald, so why are you such a crappy president with crap coming out of your crap and with your crap even being crappier than the crap that you have in your crap? Oh, really? That's the question you want to ask the President of the United States? Not my president. I'm starting to use this, guys. I never used the laugh track in my life, but I'm realizing sometimes when something like that ties together, I gotta use the freaking laugh track. I'm on a show. I don't got a guy next to me, doctor. You know what I mean? I need to get some energy from something. I've been live for 3 hours. It's been about 3 hours coming up, guys, and I'm still pushing some energy out here. This is what we do. Okay, I can't tell you anything different, okay? This is who he is. So I'm going to play you something. This was when Joe Biden and Bernie Sanders were still kind of going after each other when there was a chance that Bernie was going to win this thing. Check this out.
Well, I'm very upset. I was doing really well. Now I'm not doing well at all. Well, I think my Aunt Judy did it best. She said that I was the best candidate.
Did you always know that you'd be good at this?
But I was thinking that I was very good when it was hot outside and when the sun was beaming down on my head. Oh, I would ask you, Joe, would you ever say that you would cut Medicare and Medicaid for all? Did you ever say that, Joe Biden? I would never do that. I would never cut Social Security ever. My Aunt Judy would never let me. Well, I'm going to tell you, if you listen to me, I'm going to tell you exactly what you can do. If you go to YouTube, you ever tried to do it before? Of course not. Did you ever say that before? No. Check out the YouTubes, and you can find everything that Joe is talking and saying he didn't do. I've been doing it since 1947. I was the first guy to help. I was the last guy to help, and in between I helped as well. You just be honest. Would you ever be able to do that? I'll be the best hall monitor you'll ever find. I will be the best. I have the best base. All my people love me. I want to get Joe Biden in there. I won every single election. I don't even know how.
I don't even know how. Oh my goodness. So Kathleen is I think she's on YouTube, but also on Facebook. Kind of like me. So I've got a Facebook window open so I can talk to Kathleen and anybody else who pops into Facebook. And then I'm able to head back over to YouTube and kick in with everybody. So I am going to, let's see, I'm just dropping in to see if anybody happens to be over on the, let's see, I'm going back over to Fache. Kathleen's over here with me. And then we have our YouTube page where people are kicking it up with us over here. Christian. All right, so listen, did you guys see? That is basically what you get right there. That would have been a really cool thing to see a couple more things with Bernie in there, But that was the last thing with Bernie because he lost it. No, I had some Dr. Evil stuff where it was Dr. Evil calling in Minnie Bloomberg, calling in Joe Biden, calling in. I've got, I think, 9 or 10 episodes. No, now it's more because I broke it into a mini series of this last one you just saw. But I have a 9-pack of Dr. Evil clips where it's Dr. Evil and Donald Trump. And Donald Trump always hangs up on Dr. Evil. Yes. Ed just said exactly what our problem is, that Facebook takes them off. You know what's funny, Ed? So I had every single night this week, I've gone live and I've done Facebook. I've done Dr. Evil and Big Lebowski, and they take off the content mid-show. And then they'll send me an email that says, hey, we blocked your content, so it's not visible anymore, because you used 58 seconds of content from NBCU or whatever the frig, right? And then I email them back, and yes, please do, Ed. And then I email them back, and I go, I just take clips from YouTube. I replace the audio. I'm a celebrity impressionist, and I just did 3 hours and 24 minutes, and you struck 56 seconds and took the whole feed offline. Can you please just erase the 54 seconds if it offends you and put my show on the air? And each time I get a message back saying we've reversed our decision and we're good with you, you know. So it's not them, it's Facebook. Let me see. I'm waiting for Ed says he's got some advice for me, so I'm waiting to get it. Good. Kathleen says she could watch from either. Yeah, I'm seeing it too, that we're still live on Facebook, which is good. How do I do that? How do I do it? You want me to do that on Twitch, Ed? Ed's saying I have to create a secondary page for it. But what would that do for... So on Facebook, Ed, I've got like 7 pages, okay? I have my main profile page, and then I've got Mark Pyre's Real Talk. I've got my invention, the BeatSeat page. I got the Stay Safe Real Estate page. So I've got a lot of pages. Is that what you mean? Put it on like a random secondary page, or should you think specifically like connected to the show? Oh. No, I don't think I have like a fan page. Ed's asking if I have a fan page. Oh, I see. Saying if I put it on, so if I put it on there, then it's not necessarily considered me because it's a fan page. It's being posted by somebody else, essentially. Is that what you mean? That could be a way around. The good thing is, like, what I get from YouTube and everybody else is they just tell you at the end, we struck you. You know, like, hey, we know you use something. You may see an ad next to it, but we're going to allow it to keep going on there. And I'm like, I love you guys. Cool. I don't care if you do that. Like, place ads wherever you want. You know, it's just let my content get out there and breathe. But on Facebook, if they took me out 5-7 minutes into a show and then I did another 3 hours and 20 minutes, I'm like, there's all these people on Facebook that have no idea that I just did 3 hours and 20 minutes. And it was a fire show. We did on day 500 in a row. We did 3 hours and something minutes, and it was just fire. And I dropped a couple really crazy face swaps. And we're continuing to do that in the daily. Oh, Kathleen wants to hear more music. I may have to play you one more song because I got to keep it light because the kids are asleep. Ed, I got to think about that too. I got to try to talk to you offline, possibly, see if you can help me get some ideas together on that. Well, I'm glad you found the page, brother. And just keep in mind, just make a mental note that every single day this show is live. So if you're ever looking for fresh, if you're ever looking for something real, Real Talk is here every day, unscripted. This has been an unscripted show 502 days in a row. And it's a little bit of everything, but I'm going to show you the third piece you haven't seen yet. So I'm about to show you my invention, okay? Right here, this is the BeatSeat that you see that I'm sitting on. This is the first drum for guitar players. And it is also the first drum that drummers can play with their hands and feet at the same time while sitting upright. The other thing that we have, our competition, is something called a cajon. For the cajon, you have to bend over to play, and you have one panel in the very front. That's why you have to bend over. This one, you could sit upright. So you have a kick drum, snare, but you have a second snare. The snare. So I'm going to show you what I do with the guitar in my hand. You want to hear a lullaby? I love that. I got one for you, okay? Kathleen wants to hear a lullaby. I'm going to play you a song. I'm going to tell you a cool story, too. So, Kathleen, it's December 11th, 2009. I'm standing, essentially, I'm standing in a place I'm very uncomfortable with, okay? About to experience one of the joys to life. And this is the third time I'm experiencing this. So I feel like a bit of a master at this point, but still very nervous, right? And I'm standing there. And in a split second, from what is, basically a normal existence to a moment, this next moment, I look and a baby is handed to me, third child. And they say, "Here you go, Dad." And it's a little girl. And so I got a boy, 2 girls. And so my final child comes along. And they say, "Here you go, Dad. We're going to go take care of Mom. Hold the baby." And as I held this baby in my arms for the first time, I sang this song right in her ear. It came out of me in the moment, just like so many songs do on this show. And I'm going to exchange her name with Baby, because it just makes sense. And you'll have an idea. So, oh, thank you, buddy. So in the same moment, two songs were born. They're very similar. That was the vibe, and I also brought this into of the same. I mean, similar. It goes. It's time to go to sleep. That's nice. It's a little bit different. Same chord progression, but just a little different here. It's time to go to sleep tonight. Sleep tonight. Sleep tonight. It's time to sleep and dream tonight. It's time to go to sleep. It's time to go to sleep. Time to sleep and dream tonight. Sleep tonight. Sleep tonight. Time to sleep and dream tonight. Yeah. Time to go to sleep. It's time to go to sleep. It's time to go to sleep. Oh, it's time to go to sleep. Yeah. Oh, it's time to go to sleep. Time to go to sleep. Time to go to sleep. It's time to go to sleep. Oh, it's time to go to sleep tonight. Sleep tonight. Sleep tonight, yeah. It's time to sleep and dream tonight, yeah. It's time to go to sleep. Time to go to sleep. It's time to go to sleep. It's time to go to sleep.
Sleep tonight, yeah, it's time to sleep and dream tonight. It's time. Time to go. So I used to sing those songs every time I put my kids to sleep. Now my daughter, the one I wrote the first song, Sweet Dreams, Little Baby, she's still like, that song, it's the first thing she heard. The first thing she ever heard in her life was me singing that into her ear. So now to this day, she's 4.5. She said, Daddy, sing sweet dreams. And that comes out. And, you know, it's one of the, yes, I have an album. Ed, you can check it out over on Spotify. Just check out I'm planning on releasing another. I got to get another one out there. I've got 200 plus songs, and there's only one album, like true album out there. So it will be coming. I appreciate you guys are sticking with me here still. We're kicking it. Ed, where are you from? You live somewhere in the U.S.? Linktree. You know what I have is hold on, I'm going to type this in here, see if this comes through. I've got an instabio. instabio.cc /realtalk. I should drop this more often. I think it's on my YouTube page, but instabio. Yeah, and you can see I've got everything. Like, I'm on TikTok, I'm on LinkedIn, literally, whatever site there is out there, you guys should all follow me. Go and check out this instabio thing. I put every link there. And feel free to, if you like what I'm doing here. Everything's different. Like YouTube, I drop this, but I've got a ton of stuff on. Hold on, sorry.
Well, I'm very upset.
I've got a ton of stuff. I drop different stuff on each platform, essentially. TikTok is the newest thing I started doing recently, just because I know that's going to be huge. I think they're only up to like 250 followers, something like that. So I definitely would love to get some more people seeing some of the stuff I've been doing over there. I'll drop different things. Like, I even put a video of my daughter the other day. The reason I did it is because you see her from behind. And it's a little picture of her riding a bike for the first time with her training wheels. And it's one of the joys of quarantine. Me actually being able to see that. Her getting her bike with the training wheels and going out and riding it, you know? And having a ball. Like, the beauty of seeing a child experience something for the first time and have that moment, that smile that comes across their face, that exuberance, that energy that they're filled with, that you all of a sudden are enlightened with. That's a moment, and I got to experience it. So I filmed it for you guys on TikTok, and that's a clip. But the reason I did it is because you don't see her face. Like, I don't show pictures of my family because I think that's a weird thing. Like, I'm the only idiot who's choosing to do this with my life, to come out here and to broadcast and to come out here and find something to bring to this world on a daily basis. And the interesting thing is that there's no pressure behind it, because when you have fun, when you're truly having fun, it's an easy thing. Like, I don't get nervous ever. I just want to come out here. Like, who the hell would come on air and just start spinning a freaking weird numbered Rubik's Cube while they're having a conversation with you? This guy, day 502 in a row. Because you get to a point where you're just like, okay, I'm having a conversation. You know what I'm saying? And Ed, see if that works. Let me know if that Insta worked. Oh, cool. No way. Wow, buddy, that's really impressive. I'm proud of you. I'm very proud of you. So you're ahead of where I am, my friend. Oh, so that didn't come up on Twitch? Hold on. You know what? I'm going to go over to Twitch right now. I'm heading over to Twitch right now, buddy, because I can see the platform and see that you're on. Let me just see. Where does this show me? Viewers. Okay, how do I get in here? I've never seen this. Oh, okay, here we go, buddy. I'm going to put it in here. It's
I see you here now. I'm just going to put this in real quick. Tell me if this works, okay? Click that link and tell me if that worked, okay? I'm going to also just head over to Discord quickly, see if anybody's on with me. I don't see anybody on right now, so... let me see what else. Okay, we're good. Facebook is... Uh-oh. I think I was kicked off. No, I'm still live. All right, good. We're still on the air over on Fache. I call it Fache because if you guys don't know who Fache is yet, he is a evil human being. He's meant to take over the world. He's running for president in November, and sometimes you'll see him. He shows up and he takes over the show. And he's basically Andrew Dice Clay, but like a nice version of Andrew Dice Clay. He doesn't swear. He just comes over and elbows people in the Fache. That's what he does. He'll be like, I'm gonna elbow you in the Fache. Here's the couple things you need to know about Dick Fache in case you ever meet him or see him. Okay, here it is. First thing is, he's gonna tell you about his mother. It's weird, I know. Super weird. It's like the first thing he talks about. In fact, it's in his introduction. That's right. It's like, I've been live every day. I mean, I can't do the best Dick Fache impression. I mean, it's just not in my wheelhouse, okay? I try, but Fache's kind of a tough nut to crack, okay? But Fache sort of sounds like this. He'd be like, oh, my name is Dick Fache. I've been live every day since my mother kicked me out of the womb. How dare she? How dare she kick Fache out of the womb? I was in there crocheting a sweater for winter. Are you kidding me? I was putting my tube socks on. I was searching for that belt that Aunt Susan put in your womb, and you kicked me out of it. How dare you? So that's what he'll say. He'll be like, what, Fache? First of all, nobody's kicked out of their womb, out of their mother's womb, okay? It doesn't work that way. You're born when you're meant to be born. Oh, how dare you? How dare you say Fache? He's not gonna be kicked out of the womb. Ooh. I hope so, Denise. That makes me feel really warm to hear you say that. That's really cool. No way. Wow, that's amazing, Ed. Ed just told me a success story. I want. Can you mind if I share that, Ed? That is really cool. Here's the thing. Without even giving away Ed's story, you need to be willing to take a shot, okay? And here's the beautiful thing about taking a shot. There's a very good chance you miss, but why would you not miss and have that opportunity, that pain to reflect on in order to redirect, okay? The problem that I have is most people are afraid to take a shot because they feel like there's something that's going to really chip away at their pride or something if they hear no or someone says they're not good enough. But I truly believe, and maybe Ed could tell me if this is true because he's further along than I am, that the pain of regret is so much worse than the pain of failure. The pain of failure is inevitable, but if you do not fail, you do not move forward, and you completely fail. Does that make sense? If you do not fail by trying, you fail by being not being your full potential. Something that we've delved into in this show. Now, I've been live here for 3 hours and 20 minutes right now, guys, so I'm starting to get a little delirious. But bottom line is this. Something that I've been talking to you about from the beginning of the time that we started doing this 502 days ago is that each and every one of us have a unique genius. We have something we do better than everyone else. Something that, now, when I say better than everyone else, it's just unique, very unique. Something we could bring to this world that's going to make a difference. And I truly believe every single person on this planet has something like a Rubik's Cube they need to figure out in order to determine what they are meant to do. You're not meant to do that thing that makes you miserable on a daily basis. I guarantee it. I know that you're meant to be an automatron robot and you're supposed to follow. No. You're meant to be the unique person that you were born to be. You have to search inside. You don't look out. Everyone's always looking at everyone else. It's not how it works. You don't look at somebody else who's found success and say, I got to do that. You may look at some of the models that they followed. You may, some of the guidelines, you may try to be the same type of character. But if you are not unique, if you are not yourself, if you do not find that genius within yourself, you are like everything else and you will absolutely fail. You shine when you start to trust in yourself, when you start to look within. You start to become more comfortable with the person underneath the skin. And again, for me, I talk about giving. Giving is not a financial thing, and Ed could probably tell us too. Giving is not necessarily about finances. It's more about giving of yourself, giving of your guidance, your wisdom. It's giving something that has a more of a long-lasting, it has a long-lasting impression on someone. And just think about that for a second. I use this example a lot, but one of my original quotes is that a smile has an energetic value that costs 0 to the currency holder. So I'm the currency holder of my smiles, right? It costs me 0 to give those smiles to you guys. But when I give them to you, real change happens. Now we're going to try something here that I've been trying for a little while now. I saw this on Instagram a while back and it made me crazy smile. Yes, Kathleen says money does not matter, knowledge matters. Now the key is with the knowledge you can make money, all right? Yeah, Ed's saying he turned in an idea into like $1 million. I mean, literally, he created his lifestyle, his life, everything, his success, because he believed in an idea. And the bottom line is this. He's going to kick me when I tell him this. So it's 1998. All right, Ed, I'm driving from New Canaan up to New Haven, Connecticut. And my favorite radio show is the Opie and Anthony show. I used to listen to the O&A show every single day in 98 through 2000, whatever, till they got fired. When they got fired for about 2 years when they were off the air, I didn't really listen. And when they came back to XM radio or whatever it was, you had to pay. And I was like a young kid. I wasn't going to go pay for a new radio. I was like, I got radio. I'll just listen to radio. So I stopped listening for a while. But anyway, I'm listening to the O&A show, which was phenomenal back then. And it's when they really liked each other still. And I'm driving up to New Haven, and right at a certain point each time I'd get cut off. It was right like Milford, Connecticut. I'd get to Milford, get cut off. And it happened to be a day that Andrew Dice Clay was on. I love Dice. And basically, here's the bottom line. So basically, I'm driving, and I get cut off. And I'm like, okay. I'll tell you what I want to do, Equinox. Ed, let's talk offline, okay? Because what I want to do, I already started this, but maybe you could help me and we can work it into something together, because I'm not a greedy person. I have ideas, but I need to get them out there. Bottom line is this. I'm driving, and my show gets cut off again. So in the moment, I'm just like solution to problem. Everything I think of, my invention, the BeatSeat, is a solution to a problem. I have a patent on this. And so I said to myself, you know what? I want to create satellite radio. I want to be in Tokyo and listen to the Opie and Anthony show. I don't want to be like restricted to Fairfield County, Connecticut, or I got to be going to New York City or else I lose the show. Like what? No, I want to hear it anywhere I am. And so I envisioned the idea of satellite radio. I called my brother and I said two things to him. I said, look, I want to create satellite radio. I want to be up in New Haven and still hear the O&A show. I want to be in Tokyo and hear the O&A show. Oh, no, you can never do that. The FCC will never let you do that. That won't be possible. They'll never let satellite radio exist because of, FM radio, whatever, AM radio. And so with the negativity, you hear the negativity of the world, you either can rebel against it and continue with your vision and become something, or you say, oh, yeah, you're right. I said, oh, yeah, you're right. And then I said, well, what about also satellite internet? I said, why do I have to be in Oklahoma and I have to pull up next to someone's house that has a signal and I have to get that Wi-Fi so I can go and I can log in real quick on my iPhone or my iPad, whatever it was back in the iPad.
And no, this wasn't even that. This was like a computer you had in the car. It was like dial-up. Do you remember this? You'd go house to house looking for someone who had like a dial-up. And I said, I want satellite internet. I want to be in the middle of a field in Oklahoma and just have signal because the satellite up there is giving it to me. Oh no, that'll never be possible. What is Elon Musk doing right now? 24 years later. Starlink? That was my idea. I bring it up to my brother sometimes. I'm like, do you remember when I called you? And I was like, satellite radio, and you were like, nah, you can't do it. And I said satellite internet, and you were like, nah, maybe. Those things are happening. Those things are happening. Okay? I have 2 golf ideas. One of them is ridiculous. One of them, it would take over the golf industry. I can't figure out how to do that without getting my invention out there first. Because unlike you, Ed, I don't have the ability. I have 3 kids. I have a wife. I'm a real estate agent. And I've got a ton of ideas pouring out of this head on a daily basis. But until I can get the one off the ground, I won't be able to free up any funds to go after others. So right now I've got about 5 in my pocket. I've got one right now it's related to, the best I could say of this is that every single person on the planet that has a cell phone would want one. Just one at least. What does that tell? How many people is that? Who knows how many cell phones on the planet there are? Somebody tell me what that answer is. Don't say it out loud. I love that. But yeah, in general, it's like this, I've got a couple ideas of keeping to myself, but bottom line is, they would be big if I can get them out there, and they'll happen. And here's the thing, they will happen. They may not be me. That's the thing. I may not be the one who, just like this. I'll tell you another one that happened a few years ago. He's trying to give the world free Wi-Fi. Yeah, but I think what's going on really is he's going to charge for it. All right, that's the key. And crowdfunding, you think so? I don't know. But I will say this. The ideas that I'm working on the sideline right now, I guess that wouldn't be a bad idea. See, we really do have to talk offline, Ed, because I can use some kind of input on that side of it. But here's the thing I was going to say. Basically, I started on my website already. It's like a Cameo thing, but for my celebrity impressions. So what I want to do is create a really cool website for just that alone. And see, that's the thing, is it's not really giving anything away, Kathleen. I'm just saying, with this idea of doing the real talk face swaps, for a Cameo style thing, I want to build out a really cool website for that. So people are like going to do that. You know what I mean? Because I think that would be a really cool business, to just actually have people make cameos for their friends. Hey, look, I want to have Mark do Christopher Walken calling my friend Judy. Wow, Judy, so glad you're on the phone. Anybody, you could have the phone call made just to make them laugh, make them smile. We're on quarantine right now. Get them feeling something. You know what I'm saying? Jimenez, I'll look for you over there, right, my friend? Same thing. If you go to Facebook right now, buddy, while I'm on, and just type in Mark Pyers Real Talk, you should see me there. Let's see what you have here. Denise is saying something here. Denise said, suggest possibly not to follow through life with the herd mentality. Yeah, I think in general, like when my kids were born, the first year I put my son into school, do you know what I said? I walked in with my wife to the teachers. I said, now he's in the system. And they started laughing. I'm like, no, he's freaking in the system. Carol Burnett and Christopher Walken did something together? Yes, ringtones for celebrity impressions. I used to do that for myself. Wow, you reached Judy's cell phone. Just wanted to let you know that Ed is not available right now. You know what, Ed? That's a great idea. So this celebrity face swaps could be celebrity face swaps or personalized voicemail. So maybe I should just adjust it to say, or a personalized voicemail. $20. Are you kidding me? I'm charging $20 for that? You get like, ladies and gentlemen, it's Donald J. Trump. We're winning bigly. But seriously, you could have anybody or maybe multiple. We can charge $20 per voice. That's the way to do it. Because honestly, I'm home right now. I got 3 kids and I can't sell real estate the way I should be able to. So basically, I do need to find a way to make some extra income, to make income. Forget about extra. So the face swaps would be a way to do it. But maybe, like you said, forget about face swaps. Just doing the voices for people on their voicemails. You know? Whoa! You reached Ed's voicemail. This is Al Pacino. You could stop at Starbucks and get the next Al Pacino. I think they made an Al Pacino at Dunkin' Donuts, didn't they? The Dunkachino? The Al Pacino. No, they did a commercial with Al Pacino called the Dunkachino. Whoa! Come down to Dunkin' Donuts. Get the Dunkachino. I'd rather you make a coffee drink called the Al Pacino. I want you to make me the Al Pacino. You want me to make you the actor Al Pacino? What is it? No. He's the Al Pacino. You don't know what the Pacino is? I'm talking about 2 scoops of Italian coffee with some whipped cream on top. We call it the Al Pacino. Oh, wow. Look at that. Ed said right now they're working on Alexa doing celebrities' voices, and you pay for it, and the money goes to charity. Wow. Well, I'll tell you what. Amazon could hire me to do the voices and then run it into Alexa. I'll just go through the dictionary. They could pay me by the hour, by the word. How about that, Ed? Tell them to pay me by the word. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and there's no N. It's Y, Z. The actor's favorite charity. Oh, so the actor's actually doing the voiceover. Interesting. So it's really the actor. So then how much are they charging for that? I can guarantee you it's not $20. Oh yeah, Christopher Walken's going to do it for you for $20. No, it's going to be like $2,000. I'm giving it to my charity, is white leopards in the Amazon. I like to donate to them. They keep the leopards white. Look what the. Okay, Ed's got some tips for me. I love it. I love it, Ed. You rock, brother. Yeah, I mean, basically, let's see what we got here. I'm going to play you guys one more clip here, too, before we go. Oh, well, let me know what I could do now. I like that. You know, the thing is, like, the Cameo thing, because I had someone earlier today say, why don't you do Cameo? I have applied to Cameo. I think until you have a certain amount of followers, they don't even respond. You know, like, I don't know how many you have to have, but I don't have a lot yet. So, and again, I'm not doing it for that, but I do want to do some face swaps for people. Oh, that's so funny. Kathleen just saw a sound clip of herself at 4 years old singing ABC, but she kept getting it wrong. Were you saying AZD? I'll tell you, my daughter today said the funniest thing. She's counting. She's going 1, 2, 3, 4. She goes 7, 9. And she, you know, when they do that cute thing, she goes 13, 16. And my wife's like 14. And so she goes 14. So she's catching herself. But the kid is funny. She says a lot of really funny stuff. And I think she says a lot of really, really funny stuff. A lot funnier than I'm used to hearing from kids. Like, my other kids are bright, don't get me wrong. But this one's saying some crazy stuff. And I see she's painting at 4.5. And, you know, it's kind of cool when you notice and see the little details of each kid that are coming out. A, B, C, D, W, Z, Y. I love that. You want to hear something funny? Kathleen, I wrote a song, the ABC song. Do you want to hear it real quick? Oh.
So you think I should do that with TikTok? Because at TikTok I go on and I post little clips, but I don't do stuff like that. I should just go on and do the clip like I'm actually leaving someone the happy birthday message, and then just leave the thing here, hey, $20 per message, and then pop it out there, see what happens. I love that, Ed. I'm going to give that a shot tomorrow. You know what I'll do is I'll do like 4 of them. I'll do Christopher Walken, Al Pacino, Donald Trump, Joe Biden. This is Sleepy Joe Biden. I just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. And remember to come out and vote for me. I'm running for Senate, maybe a hall monitor. I'm not really sure yet. My Aunt Judy told me to run for president. So this is the alphabet song. I'm going to play it for you real quick. Ooh, Ed's killing it right now. You know what he just said? Look how many people have reminders on Facebook of friends' birthdays. They can post their reaction on Facebook posts. Dude, you're killing it, Ed. I got to have Ed be my social media manager. And you're killing it, brother. All right, so this is the alphabet song. Sorry. Here we go. Sing the alphabet song. Sing the alphabet song. Alphabet song. The alphabet song. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, O, W, X, Y, Z, yeah. Now I know my ABCs. Won't you come and sing with me, yeah? Sing the alphabet song, the alphabet song. You guys ready for the best part? A for apple, we got B for basketball, got C for crocodiles, D for dangerous, E for everybody, F make fast friends, G for good times, and H for hilarious, I for I don't know, J for just because, K long to keep on going, L we're laughing out loud, M for mommies, N cause no one's better, oh my opera, we're playing ping pong, Q for quiet time, R for my rockin' Rosie, S for silly Sam, and T for tic-tac-toe, and U for understanding, V for victory, X for xylophone, Y for yesterday, Z for zebras and zing-zang, zip-it-a-doo-dah, we'll sing the alphabet song. Sing the alphabet song. Sing the alphabet song. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z, yeah. O, Y, A, B, C, yeah. Won't you come and sing with me, yeah. Sing the alphabet song. Alphabet song. No, no, no. We'll sing the alphabet song. The alphabet song. I wrote that for my kids as well, as you can tell. And it's basically the alphabet song with some, that added part. Got A for apple, we got B for basketball, got C for crocodiles, D 'cause they're dangerous. How about that?
Who's Jim Trickman? And I play every night, brother. Is that one open? Ed's the man. Ed, I love you already, brother. Dude, seriously, I gotta save this feed here because Ed is killing it with advice for me. Like super crazy, awesome advice to the point that I'm actually gonna film the screen so I don't lose this because Ed's killing it. Killing it, buddy. Here, can I tell you something that I love? Is people like Ed. Let me tell you why, okay? There are a lot of people in this world. I'm going to tell you two stories, okay? There's a lot of people in this world that do not share their wisdom. A lot of people in this world that have something that they can share that could help someone who's on a path, but maybe just needs a little bit of polishing, you understand? And they're not willing to help. They'd rather see someone struggle than to lend a hand or just to kind of help someone find their way. They'd rather just let them do it on their own. But again, I tell you, you fill your soul when you help another. Like Ed right now, if I take any of this advice and actually put it to good practice, it's gonna fill his soul a little bit because he gave me some sort of wisdom that could help me dial in on what I'm doing. Because honestly, what he's nailing on right now is I'm great at creating content. What I'm not good at is selling my content. I don't know how to friggin' do that. I don't know how to position myself to be like, hey guys, if you like it, buy it. You know, like I just go out and do it. And if there's in a perfect world, you get to a point where you have advertisers or something, but I want people to know this is a place you could come for free and enjoy yourself. You don't have to ever put a penny out to get some real talk. Podcasts are free. My show is free. And I just want the world to find some light. You know what's funny? I'm doing similarly to Ed. Ed's giving me business advice. I'm trying to give the world positivity advice. I'm trying to give the world positive light in order to take into their day on a daily basis. And we've been doing it for 5:02. And right now, I got to be honest, at 3 hours and 44 minutes, we're about to hit 3 hours and 44 minutes, I'm starting to lose it. Oh, wait, let me see this. Ready? I'm gonna take a picture of this one. All right, buddy. And I'll find you on Facebook if you haven't found me already. By the way, are you on YouTube, Ed? Because if you are, I'd love for you to at least subscribe to the page there. I really feel like YouTube's one of the better feeds. I haven't, unfortunately, Twitch for me is a newer thing, and I think until I get to a certain amount of followers there, it's not like. I wish there was a way I could open it up as I have to see if there's a way. I think I can actually to open it up as a channel on my desktop. I should do this every night. I should have all these channels open. So if Ed's on, for example, I can go on to the actual Twitch feed real quick and say something there. Because when I typed into this, it didn't show up on his page. He said he didn't see it. All right, listen, I'm going to do something here on the way out. I'm going to play you guys the clip from today that was basically, what was the clip from today? Do you remember? Let's see. Is this it?
Now, I understand.
That wasn't it. It was this one, I think. No?
Hey, I guess Mark's been getting booted from the air. I don't know if you heard. He's he's just trying to do a show. Apparently it happened on the Facebook. He's just trying to do a show, and I guess we'd have to say that Zuckerberg zucks.
Zuckerberg does zuck, for sure. For freaking sure, that guy zucks. So anyway, we did 3 hours and 46 minutes right now, guys. I'm definitely about to fall asleep in my chair. Yeah, I would love if you can. Look, I'm there. Just literally just type in Mark Pyers Real Talk there, and if you subscribe, then it will give you notifications as well. I think Twitch gives you notifications when you subscribe there. I'm not sure. Let me know if you do subscribe. Maybe you could let me know tomorrow if it did. But bottom line is every night I'm on at 10:30 forever. That's my plan, is hopefully I'll get to continue to show up every day healthy, stay away from this COVID. And one more song. Oh my goodness, I love it. Kathleen wants one more song. I'll do something for you, Kathleen, that you'll appreciate. So I took guitar lessons for 6 months. I don't know music. I don't know anything about music, guys, okay? I write what I feel. It's like real talk. I just let the music come out of me. the one thing I spent 6 months learning when I went to, I got it, Ed, you're the man. The one thing I spent 6 months learning from a guitar lesson from a guitar teacher was this. The Furleys. Oh, you like a Spanish guitar? Let's do a little something then for you on the way out. Just another little tiny thing here at 3 hours and 50 minutes in. Okay, so we vamped until 3 hours and 54 minutes. Oh, I guess we're going back in here. Hold on. I get kicked off there for a minute by my computer. That's twice in the show tonight. How about that? Let's see if anybody's still on over here at the YouTubes. We're on YouTube. Trying to find out what Obamagate is. I'm not really sure. I didn't do anything wrong. I was the president of the United States. Could do what I want. In fact, I signed a lot of executive orders when I was in charge in Washington. All right, guys, final little tidbit here on the way out. Ready? Here we go.
thank you, buddy. Yeah, I do write a lot of music in real time here. And in fact, that's one of the other things I have. So, celebrity impressions, celebrity voicemails, and then on-demand songs, literally. On-demand songs. We create songs in real time. In fact, to the point where tomorrow, if you come back at early enough when we can do this loud enough when the kids are asleep, it's 3 a.m. right now. But what we'll do is I will rock out and you pick the topic. Just say something and I'm going to go off and write a song about it in a moment for you. We'll be doing that tomorrow for sure. Yeah, 10 to 4 a.m. Literally 3 a.m. right now. We're 4 hours in right now. I've work tomorrow. Interesting, right? Ooh, Tom Waits is a cool dude. Don't you sing? Doesn't he have like a crazy voice, right? He's got a crazy voice. Oh, you're awesome, Kathleen. Thank you so much. Can't wait. Hopefully tomorrow you'll be back for more. And yeah, thank you, Ed. I'll see you tomorrow for sure. You guys are awesome. Let's see who's on with me still over here on YouTube. Got some people on with me still. I got to say, guys, I appreciate you. I really appreciate you. For sure. Ed, I got your message. You sent, I think you sent me an email. Love you, brother. Thank you for all the tips. Denise, let me see. Let me just go through everybody who was on with us tonight. Christian, Denise, all of my people that were, look, I think this show is about connecting, all right? And Ed learned that tonight by coming in, and all you got to do is say hello, and I'm here to talk. I want to connect with people, and I want us to find a higher level together, and you helped me do that as well, so I thank you. I really do. Let me go back to this main page. Oh, hey, it's Ed. Yeah, look at that. It's Ed Norm Macdonald. How about that? Hey, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Hey, remember that time when I was there? I had Artie Lang with me. That's right. Yeah, I was there too. I'm getting better at Artie. I told you, I just need a little bit of time with him. Oh, my goodness, guys. 3 in the morning. And I got to get up. If I didn't have to get up tomorrow, that's one thing, guys. But what the hell? I'm crazy. Cat Stevens. Okay, I'm going to do Cat Stevens for you next time. By the way, there's a song, Kathleen. Okay, check this out. I don't know when I did this one. I improvised a song on my Instagram page for sure, but it may be on YouTube, on the BeatSeat page on YouTube. Man, I'm getting tired. But there was a song I improvised. It was a Cat Stevens song, straight up. It's actually part of my podcast, too. One of the podcasts back there is a music page. Oh my goodness. It's called BeatSeat Improvs. It was one of the podcasts. If you go to the podcast page tomorrow, Monday, or next time you're in the car driving, just type in the Mark Pyers Real Talk Show on whatever podcast platform you listen to. It's free. And look back through the titles and look for one that says BeatSeat Music Volume 1 or BeatSeat Improvs Volume 1. It's on that grouping of songs. And it's straight up. I even reference Cat Stevens in the song. You got to hear it now that you say that. Oh, I don't know if I remember how it was. It was straight up improv. Yeah, that's true. Nobody goes in the car right now. You can listen to the to this track while you're obviously at home as well. But this is, I don't remember how it went, honestly, but it was like this. It was straight up a Cat Stevens riff. It was like... That's it. This is it. That wasn't it. Find it for you. I'm going to find it for you, and I'm going to send you the link. It's only 34-minute podcast. It's actually one of the shorter podcasts I ever released, but it's just because it's not actually like any talk. I just did an intro, and then it was all just music for 35 minutes, but they're all great improvs. These are all songs that happen in real time. And this was like early on, guys. I've improvised so many songs on this show in the last couple months that have been so good. A couple of them are up on YouTube. I did one about Romeo and Juliet a few weeks ago. I did the whole Romeo and Juliet because I played Romeo for a year. I ran through the synopsis of Romeo and Juliet in the song. And last night 2 nights ago, we played a song for Dane where he was like, "Can you play this song by a very popular band?" But I didn't know the name of I didn't know the song. He was like, "You gotta be somebody's blues" or something like that. So I was like, no, but I could write a song called Gotta Be Someone's Blues. And we created a song that I think is fire. Just 2 days ago. You can go back and listen to it if you're on YouTube and you're still not ready for sleep yet.
but I am. It is officially 3:06 in the morning. I've been live for 4 hours and 7 minutes. You know, my record right now is 5 hours and 46. We're going to have to beat that one of these days. But I don't think tonight's the night because I do have to get up tomorrow and try to sell some real estate, hopefully. But guys, do me a favor. If you do like the show, feel free to subscribe. Discord, you could join the Discord. It's here on the page. I also have, I have my website here, Patreon, if you guys want to support the show. No pressure, but like I said, this show is free for everyone. But if you like the program enough to show it, I thank you in advance. That's a little note here you'll see at the bottom of the YouTube page. So that's easy to find, patreon.com/MarkPyersRealTalk. And you know what? If that is something that is possible, you know, I've got, that's a recent thing. About 3 weeks ago, my buddy Michael, he's a friend of mine, and he was like, look, are you on Patreon? And I was like, no. I feel like it's weird about asking people to, you know, to support the show or whatever. He's like, yeah, but you do this every day. He's like, wouldn't it be nice to get something for like somebody to show their appreciation? And he goes, I support a bunch of Patreon people. He goes, go start a Patreon. And I'm like, okay. So I started the Patreon, and the same within like 20 minutes, I see you have a new patron. It's Michael. I always talk about how we all have like a superhero, no matter what, who it is. At all times, there's someone around you to build you up, to make you feel great. And Michael in that moment made me realize, hey, look, your content has value, first of all. Secondly, you're putting a lot of time and effort out. This is 502 days now of 4 hours of giving. You know, if people like your show, they should give back. He's like, just make a Patreon. So I was like, fine, I'll do it. And for him to go and sign up for it right away, to be the first one to do it, it's like it meant the world to me. You know what I mean? So there's lots of different packages there, and some of them are really crazy, like personal concerts, that type of thing you can do. And I'm doing a lot of really cool stuff for my patrons, where I'm dropping old tracks, where I find old recordings. By the way, not find. I've got every recording I've ever released. Every show I ever played in my life, I have on mini disc, or I've got on CD. So I'm going now and I'm taking these old tracks from when I was in like Wisconsin. I'll take a track from this show at the Mousetrap or whatever, and I'm dropping it. And I'm saying, hey, here's a song just for you guys. You know, here's a I Got a Woman from me when 2002. You know, I used to play Santeria by I can't even think right now. That's how tired I am. What's the name of that dude? Santeria? I ain't got no batteria. Whatever the hell it's called. You know, I'm going to play that for you guys tomorrow night, okay? But I've got a great version of that from a show in New York City. And I had my looping going always. I just didn't have the BeatSeat. And so I'm jamming guitar, and I tore the guitar over the top of this on Santeria. Woo! I tore it up that night. And this is when I wasn't comfortable playing lead. I was just playing lead. I wasn't that comfortable, you know? I am so tired right now. You'll buy a ticket to the show. Lots of bands are doing this. It's amazing and makes them money. What do you mean, buy the ticket to the show? Is there like a way to do like a paid show or something like that online? I mean, not that I want to ever do that, but it wouldn't be a bad idea, at least for people who do really enjoy the program. I mean, I tell you what, it would be pretty cool to go buy some milk or something with money that I earned for Real Talk, you know, like that would be a pretty cool thing. Like, hey, you know what? I went and I bought whatever food we needed for the house this week, and it wasn't from selling real estate. It wasn't from whatever. It was from my patrons, or it was from someone who liked my show enough to order face swaps and have a voicemail done from Christopher Walken or whatever it is. Because I think that would be, it's funny, I had that idea years ago and I never followed up on it, but I was like doing voicemails for people as Christopher Walken, Al Pacino, Scarface, Donald Trump, Joe Biden, basically everybody. Now we're doing Norm Macdonald, Artie Lang. So you could pick anybody, and I'll just listen to it for a little while and get it down. But sometimes you get conversational with people like Al Pacino, Donald Trump, obviously. I'm super conversational as. And Christopher Walken. Those are some of my guys I could just jump right into. Or how about Owen Wilson? Look, check it out. If you're Owen Wilson, you should be able to go in and out. I'm going in and out, Owen Wilson. Oh, Baba Ganoush. Secretary Cleary, John Ryan. Wow, John, it's nice to meet you. Okay, let's see. Oh, my man, Ed, God, you are like amazing. I mean, I want to tell you quickly one side story. Again, this is at 4 hours and 12 minutes. We're about to hit 4:13. That's my birthday, and I'm going to wait till we hit it just so I can see it. I like that number, 4:13. 13's my number. I want to tell you something cool right now. Just hit it. When I was in 7th grade, let me drink a little coffee here. When I was in 7th grade, I was bullied, physically bullied by 2 guys for the entire year. Mostly, I'll tell you what happened. First week, art class, and it's the last minute of class, and the bell just rang. We're all putting away our calligraphy stuff. And these 2 kids are picking on this small kid like me. I was always a small kid, and they're picking on this small kid. And I spoke the 5 words I never should have spoken in my life. I said, hey, guys, leave him alone. Hey, guys, leave him alone. Well, I remember one of them said, this guy, Rich, he goes, yeah, we're gonna leave him alone. We're gonna beat you up now. 5 words. Hey, guys, leave him alone. And I was small, guys. I was small. All the way till senior year in high school. I'm small. And I'm all of a sudden I'm the target of these 2 guys abusing me on a daily basis. To the point where I'd come around a corner thinking I'm going to catch an elbow. I'm going to catch someone grab me, thrown up against the locker. And I was terrified. Petrified, actually. I didn't even want to go into school the 7th grade because of this, you know. And the crazy thing is it was wings A through G. And I was in A, and most of my friends were in like G. The kids I grew up with were all not in my wing. I was in with new kids, didn't know anybody, except for Mike Green. Mike Green was my best buddy there, and so was this kid Mike, this other kid Mike, this kid Manny, but these are the kids I knew. That's it. But even Manny, who was actually a closer friend to me than Mike, would stand around and watch me get beat up. They'd watch me get beat up on a daily basis, and they'd laugh. It was like entertainment for them to stand around and be like, you know, and watch me get thrown up against lockers. And so I dealt with it. I'm taking it, right? And here's the thing. All of a sudden, like through the crowd, I see like someone go this way, someone's going that way. Mike Green, my buddy Mike Green would come piling through the crowd, throw some guy this way, some guy that way. And he'd start beating up both these guys on my behalf. And it made me realize in that moment that at every moment in your life, there are people that most times you won't expect are the people that are superheroes. Superheroes that are meant to do something cataclysmic for you. You didn't expect it. They didn't expect it. It happens because of goodwill. It happens because of good people connecting. And Mike was my superhero in 7th grade. Now, Mike is still my buddy on Facebook, on Instagram, and sometimes I'll notice he'll check out my stories or he'll pop on and like something, and it just makes my day. But my favorite takeaway from the Mike Green story is this. My kids. When I see my kids and I talk to them, I'm talking to them about standing up for yourself. I told him about Mike Green, right? And so one day my son comes home and he's telling me, yeah, Daddy, you know, I was at school and this kid was getting beat up and picked on, and all of a sudden my friend Jake went over and he stuck up for him. And he goes, just like Mike Green, right? Yeah, just like Mike Green. There's a Mike Green everywhere. I think Ed might be my new Mike Green. You know, when you see someone who's got the ability to do something but doesn't know how to connect the dots, right? You have 2 options. You could stand back and see if he figures it out, or you can give a helping hand and maybe even be a part of something. Why not? You know, I've always said I've been looking for people I can like not only get along with, but people who believe in what we're doing here and want to see it grow. And this is I'm alone here, guys, for 502. It doesn't stay like that. It grows. We need people. I need to have sound people, engineers, production. That happens maybe 1,000 days before we get to it. But I'm never missing a day for the rest of my days. Hopefully I get a lot of them. I've been here for 502 in a row. And I'll be here tomorrow. And so when I say this is kind of a crazy thing, but I met this guy Michael recently, and he's a builder, and we're chatting. He tells me he listens to this podcast. He travels a lot. He listens to this podcast. He said, you know what? The thing that bothers me, though, about this podcast is they're only live Monday through Friday. So some days I'm traveling from LA to wherever, and it's a Saturday, and I'm really pissed because these guys are not on the air live. It's a replay because I hate replays. He goes, you know, it's kind of cool. It's like every single day I can rely on the fact that you're live. It's not that it will be a replay or that maybe on a Thursday or some days you're going to wonder whether or not it's every single day this show is live. Now, hopefully I'm healthy enough to put on a 4-hour show every day. I'll do it, guys. If you show up, I'll do it. And I laugh about that, you know. I have a feeling we are, my friend. Honestly, like, I'm a loyalty guy. I've always said this is like, when I find people who do right by me, like, I want so badly to do everything I can for them when I'm able to. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're in a world where it's about take, but like I told you guys, the more you give, the more you get. And when you go out of your way to do something, it may be inconvenient for the moment, but something comes back in your direction. And I've been doing this for 502 just because I think the world needs some positivity. But I've been hoping and waiting for somebody along the way to say, hey, look, you know what? Let me see if I can help this guy find what he should be doing for the rest of his life. You know? Oh, my goodness, Kathleen, for sure. It's awesome. I'm never going to give up. I'm never going to give up. I'm just going to keep showing up every single day, you know? Is that my buddy Mark? Oh, guys, this is a funny thing for me, okay? Mark Pyers. There's another Mark Pyers. That's right. I think there's a lot of us, Mark. But this is my buddy Mark Pyers, who's a financial whiz, and he is the master of what's called carrot bars. So you have to check him out. And he's got such a great message, guys. Just a great personality, great vibe. Yeah, I'm a vibe guy. I just am looking for people who make me feel good. I feel kind of bad. I got to tell you something. Last night, one of my buddies came on, and I think he was maybe he was intoxicated or something, because he was kind of like trolling me. It was weird. And I'm looking at the screen, and I'm seeing all this stuff. He's telling me like to stop with doing the politics face swaps. He's like, stop! You better stop with those politics face swaps. And I'm like, look, first of all, I want you to know something. My intuition tells me to do a face swap. I'm doing it. Don't tell a creative person to not be creative and how to be creative. Okay, that is the worst thing to ever do. But at the end of the day, what I'm doing is poking fun at the way both parties are. They're both ridiculous. Both are completely ridiculous. I would love for the world to be a little bit more honest and we get some real blood going, into the system, because these people are destroying it. Destroying it. Now, I don't know what's what, because everything you hear is a lie. So today I did this. Donald Trump tries to recruit Norm Macdonald. I'll show it to you guys in a second. I'm on for 4 hours and 20 minutes, officially 4 hours and 21 minutes right now. We're still going. But I had President Trump call Norm Macdonald and recruit him to be his press secretary, because he needs someone in 2020 to be able to speak to the silver-tongued reporters or whatever he said. It's just some goofy thing to make you laugh about the fact that everyone's so silly on both sides. The president just yells at every reporter, and every reporter asks the most ridiculous questions. And the thing I don't understand is that you see people are so mental. Like, I saw this stupid commercial the other day from the Occupy Democrats or whatever it was, or Politics Now. Someone made a video saying that Donald Trump specifically denigrates women reporters. I'm like, you freaking morons. He denigrates every reporter. Just watch him. Just watch him. You think he's only doing that to women? No. Just some crafty fake news person went in there and pulled all the women's stuff and was like, oh, look, it was 4 clips of women. 4, maybe 5. Oh my goodness, he has a penance. No, he doesn't. He does it to everybody. Hey, Phil, you're the worst reporter in the history of time. He does it to everybody. Don't act. See, people try to make a narrative. I don't like that. The guy is brash. He says a lot of stupid stuff, and that's what makes him great comic fodder for this show. I take what is already completely amplified and turn it up another couple notches. And when you see stuff like the other day when I came up with the Trump COVID-19 computer, because he's pointing to a new test that looks an awful lot like an Apple II from the 1980s or 1990s. And I'm like, oh, it's the Trump Apple 2019 COVID monitor, but look, it's just intended to make you smile, make you laugh. And my buddy said something about but there's a lot of people dying out there. I'm like, yeah, I know. And the point is this. It's a very simple point. When we're living in a world that we're living in, and there's so much negativity on the negatube, that's what I call it, obviously, the negatube. But the negatube is drowning us. And there are two types of comedy. You guys probably know this. There's lots of types of comedy, but there's positive comedy and there's negative comedy, right? And, oh, you're the best, Kathleen. Yeah, Mark said there's only a few of us, but you know what? In general, here's the thing. When this concept of the full variety show came into full picture, you have to remember what happened here. This was a straight up positivity, motivation, and positivity show for 318 days. When I had my first interview with Betty Wong for the entrepreneur event that I did with Columbia University at day 318, she came in and sat down with me and brought her colleague. I had three of us on screen. This is a very hard thing to film 3 people with. So I said, I need to figure out how to get more than one person. And that's when I got this whole triple screen effect thing where I'm able to do, multiple cameras. And that was the start of this. Then we create the Dick Facce character. Dick Facce is a vile human being. But the idea here is the antithesis of Real Talk, okay? Real Talk is Austin Powers. Dick Facce is Dr. Evil. That's the best way to explain exactly what's going on here. The Real Talk show and Dick Facce have a problem with each other. I don't like him because he's negative, and he's trying to take you guys down instead of bring you up. And he's always coming on telling you gotta stop watching Real Talk. I'm gonna elbow him in the Facce. Look, guys, you don't need the positivity. Come follow Facce. I'm gonna make you feel like crap. And he says all kinds of stuff like that. And it's this idea that there's tension on the show. And the takeaway, and I'm giving you guys the inside scoop, but the takeaway, the funny part is that I'm always threatening that we're gonna wind up meeting in the streets. Facce and the Real Talk show, fisticuffs. I'm talking about elbows to the Facce, garbage cans on the head. It's gonna happen, and the Real Talk show is gonna prevail because good always prevails over evil, and Facce is evil. So it's just like the show. What started as Dick Facce being his own character. I know. That's what makes it great, Kathleen. So the funny thing also, because Kathleen nailed it on the head, because she said, Dick Facce in Italian means face. And I said, I get it. So I'm sitting in the kitchen with my wife about 6 years ago, and I said, you know how funny it would be if there was like a sportscaster, newscaster named Dick Facce? And he says stuff like, you better vote for me or I'm going to elbow you in the Facce. And so you're telling people that elbowing someone in the Facce is in the Facce, and then you're Dick Facce, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's all coming together. So yeah, Dick Facce is, and I'm just going to show you something that you'll get a kick out of. Look at this. Ready?
I'll tell you what I'm worried about in the 2020 elections. It's that Dick Facce. Have you heard about him? He's going to be fantastic. Yep, bingo. You told me about him, didn't you? I have to thank you.
If Michelle's not running, I'm voting for Dick Facce.
I'm going to give you guys his intro. This is him right here, though. It's the Dick Facce Show. Dick Facce's been live every day since his mother kicked him out of the womb. Join Dick as he discusses his path to the 2020 elections, where he will be the next president of the United States. It's Dick Facce! That's not that bad, Kato. You're doing pretty good. Just do a little better next time, okay? The funny thing about... Okay, there's a couple things you need to know about Facce. First of all, he talks to the wall, and he pretends it's his sound guy named Kato. He met Kato in Brazil. I'll just tell you a little backstory. He met Kato in Brazil. He's walking down the street, and he sees this fight ensue. And this guy takes on 6 people. He's elbowing everybody in the Facce. Okay, bottom line. And he's like, Facce's like, I gotta get the hell out of here. And he's like, oh, wait a sec. Maybe I should hire this guy. So I brought him back to the USA with me. He's my sound guy. Hey, Kato. Hey, remember that time you was in Brazil? Yeah, that's right. Remember? Yeah. You wanna tell it? That's right. It's my show. And so he's like talking to nobody. So when he does that, I come back in after he takes over the show, and I'm like, guys, there's no Kato. Who's he talking to? He's talking to the freaking wall. And the funniest thing is, so my buddy Adam, who's from Singapore, he tunes in one night, and he's like, Mark, do you remember when you set me up to take care of? He like worked with. This is what I love when you guys get involved in the program. He's like, hey, remember when you sent me that message and you were like, your friend Dick Facce is coming out to Singapore. He needs me to show him a good time. And when he said that to me, I was like, it opened up a whole new storyline. My buddy Adam in Singapore has a random stray phone call come in from Dick Facce. Hey, I'm coming to Singapore. You better be at the airport to pick me up. And so he gets picked up at the airport. He's like, I'm bringing my pal Kato. He's my bodyguard. I'm bringing Kato. So he's like, oh, okay. My buddy Adam's like, okay, picks him up at the airport. Or actually, he gets a message from him at the airport. He goes, look, I'll meet you at the canteen, okay? I need a drink. So they go to the bar. He meets him at the bar. He's like, Dick, where's Kato? He's like, what are you talking about? He goes, where's Kato? He's right there. And now Adam looks over and he sees like through where Facce is sitting, and he like sees someone sitting behind the table. He's like, why is he sitting at another table? And Facce goes, what are you talking about? He's right there. He's sitting right next to me. And Adam goes, Facce, there's nobody there. And this is, I swear, what Facce said. He goes, you're going to make him feel bad. He goes, you're going to make him feel bad. And he's like, what? It's an imaginary person. There is no Facce. I mean, there's no Dick. Yeah, there's no Facce either. But there's no Kato. It's Facce's delusional. But anyway, you'll see Facce. I'll bring him out, but just not tonight at 4 hours and 30 minutes and 23 seconds. Guys, we've been talking about ending this show for an hour and a half now, haven't we? What is going on over here? Oh, Kathleen's enjoying this. I'm happy. Well, listen, I am going to wrap this up now because we are literally at 4 hours and 30 minutes. That's a solid show right there, guys. That is a solid show. But remember, tomorrow, it is just another show on top of another show on top of another show. This is what we do every night for the rest of our days. So subscribe and ding that bell. I think you already have. Send your topics, song requests, celebrity impressions, whatever. And tomorrow night, I'll see you back here. I'll try to come on earlier. If you're subscribed, you'll get the notification. I'll see you tomorrow. It's Mark Pyers, and it's Real Talk. Love it.